Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. My name is Spartan Elite 43, and tonight, welcome back to our Viking revival. The last couple of episodes were kind of crazy, but I'm hoping that today is a little bit more straightforward, simple, and easy. Because we're going up against the United States. It's gonna be a crazy one. But welcome everybody to the stream. Dewan, Alex, good to see you guys. Let me go ahead and start this episode off the way we like to with our little, background slash narration, and yeah, we'll go from there. The dawn of the 20th century brought a new world and a new Scandinavia. The war with the Dutch had proven something the world could no longer ignore. We were no longer a minor power. Belgium and the Netherlands flew our flag. Borneo had become a gateway to the east. Our industry boomed. Our fleet expanded. And yet, Admiral Spartan knew peace was only temporary. So we rebuilt. New destroyers were commissioned to guard our growing empire. Small ships, inexpensive, never meant to win wars, but meant to protect what we had gained. But opportunity rarely waits. Portugal, once a proud maritime empire, had been reduced to a single island, Timor, a shadow of its former self. And shadows are easily extinguished. In November of 1899, tensions rose. By May of 1900, Scandinavian guns opened fire. 3 months later, Portugal ceased to exist. Timor fell. The Portuguese Empire had died, and the Viking revival marched forward, expansion with growing fury. By December of 1900, war erupted once more. What we believed would be a quick victory became something far more dangerous. The Netherlands had forged alliances. China and the United States. 3 nations against 1. Yet fortune favors the bold. Our fleet struck first in the Dutch East Indies. Java fell. Sulawesi fell. The Moluccas followed. The Dutch fleet finally arrived, only to be destroyed by the power of the Loki-class battleships. By 1901, the Netherlands had surrendered again. The Dutch were no more. But the war did not end. The Americans and Chinese still stood against us. And the greatest trials of the Viking revival were only just beginning. The American fleet fell quickly. Off the coast of Virginia, the battleship Loki shattered their only task force. But in Asia, the Chinese proved far more dangerous. Their fleets were relentless. Destroyers and cruisers swarmed our forces again and again, wearing us down through sheer numbers. Then came the ship that changed everything. The Chinese heavy cruiser Shaanxi. Armed with devastating 8.2-inch guns and uncanny accuracy, she carved through our fleet like a blade through ice. Ships burned, our navy faltered, and the unthinkable happened. Even the mighty Loki fell. But not before claiming the Shaanxi as her final victim. The trickster god died, taking his rival with him. At home, unrest spread. Had the war been worth it? Had we sacrificed our entire fleet for a handful of islands? Admiral Spartan answered those doubts with something the world had never seen before. From the shipyards of Copenhagen came a new monster. A warship unlike any built before. The first dreadnought. Hela, the goddess of death. 6 massive 14-inch guns, dozens of 7-inch secondaries, firepower enough to shatter entire fleets. She sailed across the world as a declaration, through the Mediterranean, the Suez Canal, the Indian Ocean. The Vikings had entered a new age, the age of dreadnoughts. And when Hela finally met the Chinese fleet, the results were devastating. Cruisers shattered beneath her guns, destroyers vanished in seconds. With the arrival of her sister ships, the balance of power shifted forever. Formosa fell. Pingu finally was ours. Shanghai fell shortly thereafter. By June of 1908, China itself had collapsed. Northern China, Xinjiang, Mongolia, all belonged to Scandinavia. A minor nation had defeated one of the world's great empires. But war is rarely so tidy. Even as China fell, another enemy remained, the United States. Their fleet had been broken once, but America was rebuilding, and their raiders now hunted our transports. This war was not finished. The Viking revival had conquered an empire, but a new challenger rises across the Atlantic. And the question now is simple. Will America surrender, or will they suffer the same fate as China? So with all of that being said, I hope you guys are ready. We're going to be getting straight into this. So, like I said at the end of the last episode, once we defeated China, all of this territory over here became open, right? Ungoverned territory. We talked about it at the end of the last episode, and I made it so. We deserved that territory. We are the ones that destroyed China. Many had been trying. The British were trying. The Germans were trying. Everybody was trying. But only one succeeded, and that was me. I came in and I conquered. That's what we do. So, in my mind, we are totally within our rights, since we are the ones that capitulated China to claim that territory. So we claimed northern China, we claimed Mongolia, Xinjiang, and Tibet, all under our flag. We had already grabbed eastern China, northeast China, and central China during the war itself. So the four provinces we ended up taking were these four. And again, the way I see it, if I capture the country, if I'm the one that makes them capitulate, I get to decide what happens to that land, and you guys agreed with it. So, that's what we did. Now, that being said, we are on the cusp of absolutely snowballing this campaign. It's just a matter of time. We are now going to be making more money than we've ever made. Our GDP is going to be insane. But we are currently losing $2.5 million per month. So we're going to have to start trying to balance the budget initially, at least until we can get the new territories working in our favor. But before we get started, let me just go ahead and read through, make sure I got everybody in chat called out. Senor Kabuki, welcome. Appreciate you, my dude. Fontaine, good to see you. Jordan, Taller Tog, Toy Fat Bear, the Danish guy, Sir Gideon, welcome everybody. Blackie's also here. Alex, Yuga, and Wayne. Thank you guys for all dropping in. Mitchell. Think that's everyone. Joseph. Thank you guys so much. All right. Now, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get this party started. So, obviously, we're at war with the United States. We have managed to bring this 3-on-1 war down to being a 1-on-1 war. And anybody with a brain can say, hey, if you were able to fight them all at the same time, you can fight one of them at a time. So I think we're going to be able to do just fine against the United States. However, they have rebuilt, so their fleet should be relatively modern. They have 17 total ships, including 3 battleships and 6 heavy cruisers, plus 6 light cruisers and 2 torpedo boats for good measures. So we are going to have our work cut out for us here, but I'm confident that we're going to be okay. Our GDP has completely exploded to $49 billion per month now. That doesn't seem like a lot when you consider that the Austro-Hungarians are still making $54 billion a month, and the United States is $68 billion a month, and the Spanish are 79, and the Germans are 84, and the French are $274 billion GDP, and the British are $443 billion GDP. So when you look at it like that, it's not a lot. But when you consider that we started with a $7 billion GDP, we have multiplied our GDP by 7. We have literally times 7 to our GDP. That is incredible. That is an amount of growth that nobody could deny. I don't care how much they dislike my complaining. They are going to be like, you know what? I think he's doing a good job. We're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. What up, Jeff? How's it going? All right. So the big question is, where are their fleets and where do we need to go? So obviously, let's look at their territory first. Here's their mainland, right? They also control Hawaii, and they also control Alaska. And then I believe they have some islands, not so much in the Pacific out here, but I think they have Guam and stuff over here that we need to look. Oh, they also control part of the Philippines. Oh, dang. What a shame. I guess we'll have to take that from them. And apparently, Spain actually owns these islands over here, not United States. Dang. I guess we need to take the Eastern Philippines first and then go from there. But they do have a fleet that looks like it's right here. It is a battleship, 2 heavy cruisers, and a light cruiser. That is a third of their fighting force right there. If we could take that out early, that would be amazing. So where is our ships? Because I don't remember where we left them. Obviously, we just did this up here, right? So we've got our guys right here. This is our fleet. These are all 3 of the Hela-class battleships, fully kitted out and ready for some serious work. So yeah, we're gonna get these guys into position. Where's this fleet headed? This fleet is currently headed to the North Atlantic, so it's actually pulling out of the area, which is interesting. So I guess we are already headed down to Davao. We are going to be doing a naval invasion of the Eastern Philippines, and then see if this guy decides to come back or not. Where's the rest of their fleet? Are they on their way? They're kind of hanging around Italy. Oh my God, they have territory. They have Sicily. Okay. They have Eastern Sicily under their control. So we'll have to, there's the rest of their fleet. All right, so they have 2 fleets. They have this fleet right here, and they have this one over here at Italy. So that's good to know for us. We're gonna have to pay them a visit. But for now, there's really not a whole lot we can do. So we are just gonna go forward a month and probably watch this thing try to build ships for the next 5 minutes. You guys know how it goes. Nice. Try to finish the Joaquin Commander. Good luck. I need to get in and do my my ranked battle stream. I was gonna do it either today or tomorrow, and decided to do UAD tonight. So maybe we'll do our ranked battles for Legends tomorrow. All right. Okay, so let me just look once again. How are we doing in terms... Okay, so we are still building the Gunner battleship, which will be finished next month. And then we have Grendel and Bob both coming up as well in 2 months. Oh my God. Jeff already coming in, dropping a $10 bomb with 10 gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. What up, Tuna? Appreciate you guys. All right. So, we are officially in place, so let's go ahead and look at the United States, and we are going to be a naval invading of the Eastern Philippines. And then that, in theory, will draw these guys back to us, but it looks like their fleet... Okay, this is a different fleet. This is just on a cruiser. A couple of cruisers. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what these guys end up doing here. But for now, there's really not a whole lot more for me to do. Is anybody else thinking about joining this war? No. The entire world is absolutely perfectly fine with what I've been doing, defending myself against obvious Dutch, Chinese, and American aggressors. And by defending ourselves, I mean obliterating our enemies and taking everything that they own. Because the Dutch are gone. I did forget to put that in the thing, but yeah, the Dutch were gone after our war with them. They only had a little bit of territory left in, it was right here in Equatorial, or not Equatorial Guinea, it was the Portuguese Congo, but we took that from them at the end, and then I believe, yeah, you can see over here, the Dutch Antilles was taken by the Spanish, so the Dutch are gone. So Portugal and the Dutch are gone, and the Chinese are gone. So that's starting to whittle away at the people that can slow us down in this playthrough. So now we just got to deal with the rest of these guys. But man, it's been a crazy playthrough so far. it's been a tough one, but I think we're right on the verge of being able to blow this one out of the water completely. But yeah, I mean we're making money everywhere. We are maxed out on transport, so I am going to drop that down, save us a little bit of money there. And now we're $20 million a month extra. Love that. Research-wise, how are we looking? We just finished we got geared steam turbines on their way in 50 months. I'm not going to speed that up because we don't need to. We do have a new Dreadnought 3 hull potentially coming up in 3 months, so we'll have to take a look at that. Advanced weight control. I wish I had that. I definitely need that. We got some 7,500-ton light cruisers. The do not get a new hull or anything out of that. And then as far as destroyers, we do get the Destroyer 2 hull with a 1,200-ton destroyer displacement. So that'll be interesting to look at. Everything else, I think, is pretty normal. I don't think we need to go too crazy. We are speeding up the Dreadnought. Do we go for the rangefinder again? This is Coincidence Rangefinder 3. I think we do want to start to get that under our control if we can. It'll take a little while, but I definitely want to make sure that we're grinding that out because that's always a good thing. Everything else should be pretty straightforward. Mine detonators nobody cares about because mines are not even a thing in this. All right, let's go. Can I show you the mighty Hella? Well, I mean, yeah, sure. We can show you guys that in a second. What up, David Villanueva? Our plan today is to capture the United States of America. That is our goal. Take everything from them. And then once we do that, this campaign is a wrap. Because their economy grows like crazy. And so we are going to quickly just explode. As if capturing China's economy wasn't crazy enough. Now we've got Chinese fighters on our side, so basically an endless population of army. And then on top of that, we're going to have the American economy, the industrial. You know, as America becomes an industrial power, like if we can get that on our side, Lord have mercy, this is over. It's just a matter of how long it takes me to capture the rest of the world at that point. It will take some time, but I think we're going to be able to do it. Yeah, I think the interview went pretty well. I got to wait for them. They had a couple more interviews that they said that they had to go through. But the way she was talking during the interview kind of like sounded like she was already pitching the job to me rather than asking me as much about like my background and stuff, because I went into pretty good detail of my background and what I think qualifies me for the position and everything. So I think it went pretty well overall. Plus I had her and the other guy. They had a second guy in the office there who his job, or he did my job that I'll be going into for a while, and now he's kind of like one step above that. So he was in there as well, and I had both of them laughing for a good chunk of it. I mean, the interview went on for over an hour, and yeah, it was a pretty solid interview. So hopefully I'll have a full-time job here real soon, and then that'll help me a lot, because I've been struggling the last at least year, but it's actually been longer than that. I've been kind of stubborn, not wanting to give up just doing my YouTube, you know, but it is what it is. You gotta go, you know. All right, well, we didn't lose any new transports, so that's good news. And then this has begun. 5 months, and we should have the eastern Philippines under our control, and all of their oil as well. So they are producing 90,000 barrels per capita. So for every 1,000 people, they have 90,000 barrels of oil. So that is freaking phenomenal, because they have a pretty solid population there in the Philippines. 11 million more people to add to the empire, which, by the way, our empire is now what? We had our base empire, our core provinces, 9.1 million people. Our outside empire population is now 323.5 million. That is a solid increase in population, and look at the army force because of it. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, the folks should be very, very thrilled. That's for sure. Financially, we are doing absolutely fine. We're losing $27 million, or we're gaining $27 million a month, so we might actually go ahead and try to build onto our shipyard now. And that means that we're immediately losing $17 million a month. Man, it is just never enough. It's never enough. You just immediately lose money. All right, let's bring this back down to like... Drop it down a little bit. We'll go down to like 40%. That's $14 million a month that we're going to be losing. It's going to take a couple of years to finish this. We may stop it part of the way through if we start to get low on money. I'm not super worried about it, though. Other than that, we should be good to continue. Politics-wise, we're still good. Yep. Nobody's going to be an issue. So let's just keep it rolling. We have a meeting? Wait, what? Are they like getting attacked by my destroyers or something? Is that what's happening? No, they actually have decided to come fight us. All right. Well, this is the majority of their fleet, so if we can take these guys down, this will be big. They have some big guns though. They have 8 15.5-inch guns on their 2 battleships each. But then they have really small secondaries, 4 and 3-inch guns. So I'm not too worried about their secondaries. Their main guns are going to be their primary threat there. Their heavy cruisers, 8.1-inch guns, but only 4 of them. So that's not going to be a big deal. And then again, a lot of small, and they do obviously all have torpedoes. Do their battleships? Their battleships even have torpedoes. Golly, glad I looked at that. Okay, 7-inch guns for their light cruisers, but again, they're tiny. They're 2-inch, or 2 of them, and then you have a bunch of little tiny guns after that. So it's just going to be a torpedo threat, and then the battleships with their 15-inch guns are going to be kind of a threat. Their heavy cruisers might have posed a threat, but there are only 4 guns that even threaten us there. So it should just be kill the battleships if we can, or kite initially to kill as many of these little bastards as possible, and then go after the 2 battleships. We'll see how it all goes. But here we go. You guys wanted to see the mighty Hella? Well, we got 3 of the Hella class, all 3 of them, going into battle in this one. Oh, I love my battleships, man. I love my battleships. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad way to do it, Mitchell. I just tend to do the big one initially, and then if I need to, I can stop it at any point and get whatever progress we made added to our thing. All right, here we are. A little bit of damage coming in, but not that big a deal. But look at these ships, man. Look at them. They're beautiful. And we got 3 of them. All right, let's turn that off. We will spread these out a little bit. We're not going to be in a tight formation. Let's go with a loose formation. Actually, no. Tight's probably... Just keep it tight. Keep it tight. I lied. Keep it tight. That keeps them as close to each other as possible. All right, battleship has been spotted. Let's take a look at their battleships. Okay. All right, America. I see your stubby little turrets. You think that you're the only one allowed to bring... Like, I'm sorry, but this is not how this is going to work out for you, I don't think. All right, we are at 15 kilometers from those battleships currently. And we're officially in range. And they're in range of us as well. First hit blocked. Okay, so they got some armor. Oh my god, these secondaries are disgusting versus these torpedo boats are toast. They got no chance. Oh my god, we just got obliterated by those 15-inch guns though. I need main guns on those guys. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Oh, they're so accurate. Alright, pause for a second. I need to take a look. So these guys have little tiny stubby 15-inch guns. They're 36 caliber. Maximum range is 14.2. Out to 2,500, they have a 40% accuracy. What is their other stuff? So they've got capped ballistic shells. That's why they were able to pin us so easily. Increased armor piercing, so they're not going to run out of armor piercing shells most likely. Coincidence 2 range finders. Okay, so that's why they were able to get in. Plus they have an advanced radio. White powder and TNT. Okay, so these are solid build battleships. All right, America, I see you. We got a fight on our hands. We got to get rid of these battleships. I'd like to see us landing some hits here, boys. Preferably. Oh my god, and then we suffer a flash. Dude, how many goddamn flash fires have I had? Like, do they have to give them a flash fire every time I get hit? I've never suffered this many flash fires in a campaign. Ever. Alright. We may have to cut our losses here and live to fight another day. See if we can maybe get our secondaries focusing these cruisers or something. We can get rid of the cruisers, maybe. Man, those 15-inch guns are no joke. And they're so accurate, seemingly. And we haven't, like, landed any major hits on those battleships either. Dude, they are just... Those freaking guns are tearing us apart. Alright, let's just... cut our losses. This initial fight has not gone our way. Still counts as a victory because we did sink their torpedo boats. So there's that. But we definitely took the bigger hits in that fight. Golly. Those battleships are nasty. Okay. Fair enough. We should have our new battleship coming online too here. It's going to take a couple of months to commission. Yeah. We also got the Grendel class heavy cruisers coming online. But yeah, Hela took a nasty hit. Like, all of our ships took a pretty significant punishment. Like, I honestly don't know where they came from. Like, how did they even start a fight with us if they're, like, all the way out here? I think they're cheating again. Remember, these guys were all the way up in here the last time we checked. Yeah, because this was the fleet that was the closest. This is the super fleet that was at Italy. How the hell, in 1 month, did they go from all the way up here in Italy to all the way over here to fight us? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. They literally just teleported these guys in. All right, well, I'm hoping that we can manage to grab that. How long will it take these guys to get here, and are they coming over? I wish it would just, like, allow me to look at the enemy instead of the people that we don't care about. All right, that's... Okay, so this is the main fleet. So you're headed to the Philippine Sea. So they are absolutely coming to us. They will arrive in 2 turns. It's going to take us 3 turns to do ours. So we're going to have to pull these guys back for the moment. Get these guys repaired. We are well within our cap, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah, we need to get these guys repaired. It's going to take 4 months to repair Hela. Good lord, man. Those battleships are nasty. The coincidence rangefinders, because they zero in so fast, they were just able to hit us every single time they fired, seemingly. It's crazy. All right, well. What up, Franklin? How's it going? Jaguar as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, America says you touched our boats. Don't worry, I'm going to touch them again. You just got a couple of lucky shots in there. And we just got our Dreadnought 3 hull. All right, so we are going to be over our limit for the time being. So who's going to take the longest? Hela itself is going to take the longest, so let's go ahead and suspend that. That'll allow these two to get done a little bit faster. And then we can go ahead and look and see. We just finished that, so we can pull off of that. Rangefinder's 21 months out. And then we'll get our Coincidence 3 rangefinder. There's really nothing else that I need to speed up at the moment. Got the Mark II 15-inch guns. That'll actually be kind of big. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea, especially if we get a Dreadnought with 15-inch guns. You know what? Let's try to do that. Let's try to do that. We'll try to get the Mark II 15-inch guns, and then we'll go for the whatchamacallit. We got Mark III 9-inch guns coming up. A little ways out from that, though. What is our next? Advanced twin turrets. That'll help as well. That'll improve our accuracy. So let's, I guess, hit that as well. Yeah. Wait, it's 10 months? Yeah. So we want to get that done. All right. So we've got 3 different things pushing right now. It's going to take a little bit of time. We just got to bide our time. We did pull these guys back. We can engage them on our terms. Hopefully we do a better job next time. Gunner should be now ready, right? Like, am I crazy? Or is it still commissioning? No, it's ready to go. So Gunner can actually come over. Should be at Copenhagen. So let's go ahead and start that. We can maybe mess around with the US somewhere. Where should we try to mess with the US? I guess they do have this territory right here in eastern Sicily. We could just take that from them, maybe? I don't know if we can pull it off. Let's see. How long will it take me to get there? It will take 1 month. 1 month, we're going to get all the way to Italy. That'll be big. And then we'll see if we can't make something happen. Actually, you know what? We're not going to do that. I need them over here. So let's just send them all the way over here. I would like to form up with the main fleet, but I might just use this ship as kind of a test. Let's just bring it in. I didn't see how long it was going to take. How long is that going to take? It is going to take 4 turns. So 4 months to get there. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. All right. Politics. Everybody's still on our side. We don't have to worry about that. We are losing a boatload of cash right now, but that's mostly due to repairs. So that's fine. Those will be relatively quick. All right, let's keep it rolling. Yeah, don't worry. They're not going to drop the sun on us. They're at least 30 years out from even thinking about that. Well, I mean, the new haul that we just unlocked, the Dreadnought 3, I'm sure is the biggest haul that we've got currently. We'll have to look at it, though. I'm not 100% sure. What up, Daniel? How's it going? But yeah, Franklin, everything's going good, my dude. Appreciate you. Glad you were able to drop in and catch a live stream. I told you that when they rebuilt their fleet, we were in for a fight. And the good news is it seems to be only the battleships that we're going to have to worry about. We'll see. Maybe I'll eat those words later, but the rest of their fleet didn't look that impressive. Torpedo boats are just getting shredded before they can even think about launching torpedoes. And then the cruisers, I'm sure we can deal with relatively easily once we get to that. But yeah, we're going to have to deal with those battleships first. Those battleships are terrifying. The fact that they're 15.2 inch guns, and they are like super high penetration. So they're like, yeah, we just, that's beyond what our armor is capable of defending against. Because they've got the ballistic cap shells too. Got your Montana average up to 92K. Nice. I think my average in Montana is like 119 now. Somewhere in that neighborhood. All right, what do you got, Yuga? What's your challenge? Okay, we are officially on our way through the Atlantic. Beautiful. Okay, that's only one battleship, man. It's one of those times where I feel like we should try to grab that fight now. Our guys just aren't repaired yet, unfortunately. One more month, we'll have the Oak 2 back, and then we'll have to deal with the other ones. Just add crew to everything. That way I ain't got to think about it. All right. Well, ain't nothing but to do it. You got your Aki to 110 to 115K average. Nice. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid. I figure most legendary tier battleships should be in the 100 to 120K range if you've got several games on them, like a decent quality or quantity of games. Like my Montana, it has over 1,000 battles now. Like my Montana's on the verge of passing my Iowa as my most played ship of all time. That should tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, well, once we get the new stuff that we're looking for, the Mark II 15-inch guns and the advanced twin turrets and all that stuff, like once we get that unlocked, then we'll look at building the new dreadnought. Because we literally just came out with 2 new dreadnoughts. We have the original dreadnought, the Hella class. Then we have the Gunner class that's on its way over there right now. The Gunner is like the opposite of the Hella. The Hella was all about secondaries, trying to deal with crowd control. Still has 14-inch guns that are solid, but mostly was built to kill small small ships. Whereas the gunner is just armed with 14-inch guns everywhere. If we get a full salvo off, I believe we have 8 guns or 10 guns per side, that 14-inch guns that can look at the enemy. I believe. Now, we do have a battle over here. It is one battleship versus one battleship. It is the Oak 2 versus the Nevada in open terms. These are so, like, they're so comparable, though. They only have 8 15-inch guns. Only. Oh, and we only have 6 14-inch guns. So not only do they have more guns, oh, man. They have regular trained crew. We have regular trained crew. Our flaws are much higher, too. That's the other thing. And that is something we probably ought to... Like, this is a one-on-one battle, man. This could go either way, but, man, I don't know if I like our chances in this. All right. I mean, the battle of the dreadnoughts, man. For real, for real. Jesus, it just hits so hard. There we go. That's the hit we need. More of that, please. Oh my God, this is a fight. Oh, he hurts. Dude, he just pins everything. Those shells are devastating. I think we might lose the Oak here. Unless something happens, some miracle happens. We are struggling to pin him, and he is pinning us with impunity. Dude, he is just tearing. Oh, we got another good hit, though. But it's not enough. I mean, he's going to sink us. I mean, we're trying. Yeah, we're done. Wow. Wow, those battleships are good. Those 15-inch guns are nasty, man. They're nasty. Coincidence, 3 rangefinders, 15-inch guns. I mean, we hurt them real bad, too. But in a one-on-one fight, it wasn't even a question. And he gets 24,000 victory points for that, too. Wow. I can't even complain. Like, that's just a good fight. But they're so accurate so quickly. I'm going to fight to the end, though. You guys know that. You guys know that. I'm all about that fighting to the end stuff. All right, where are we at? We got to be getting close, right? Yeah, we're getting there. United States is actually trying to navally invade West Philippines, too. I kind of hope they succeed, to be perfectly honest. I kind of hope they succeed. Wow. Well, Oak 2. We got to stop naming our ships after ships that have been sunk. It doesn't seem to be working in our favor. It doesn't seem to be working in our favor. Resume, please. Oh, man. Let's set Gunner up to... I think we need to set Gunner up to go... form up with the others. I don't think our cruisers have a chance against these battleships. I mean, the only thing I could think of would maybe be to try to take our destroyers and see if we could YOLO them. But they seem to be so accurate, man. Those Coincidence 3 rangefinders don't play around at close range. It's just so accurate, so quick. Man, this is the problem with us being behind in technology. We're catching up. We are catching up. But yeah, you can see we are very behind. Not ideal. Not ideal. All right, well, I guess we're just going ahead. Boy, that's a big loss, too. That is a big loss. Ask the British if they want the 13 states back. I would get into an alliance, but the problem is alliances, they tend to draw you into other wars that you're not ready for yet. I didn't see your challenge. What was your... Hey, we've got Krupp armor as well. That's big. That's big. It is going to make them really expensive, but extra strength. Oh, and they have formed up their entire triple division again. That is not ideal. Not ideal. All right, how are we looking? 3 more months and Hela will be back underway. That's good. Gunner is on its way. If we can get Gunner plus these two together, maybe we can do something with those. I just don't know. I really don't. I don't know if we can do it. Those battleships are so good. And we got to wait 20 months until we get our rangefinders. We are about to get our improved 2-barrel guns, and we're also about to get our Mark II 15-inch guns, and then we'll do our dreadnought. And by the time the dreadnought is built, then we can do a refit for the Coincidence 3 rangefinders. What up, Noble? Appreciate you dropping in. Reese as well. Hope you guys are all doing well. I gotta try to find Torch's challenge. Only build battleships and battlecruisers, no cruisers, destroyers, and torpedo boats. I mean, I basically do that anyway. That's just me playing most of the time. What up, Dewey? Didn't the British just build a whole bunch of ships? Like, how are they building some more already? Our unrest is getting pretty high, too. We're going to have to hopefully win some battles here with the U.S., kind of calm down the crowds. Yeah, this game is on PC only there, Dewey. It's on Steam, if you're interested. Come on, game. Let's go. Like, it's still running. I can see, like, the thing running. It's just taking forever. Okay, now just jump to the Spanish laying down ships. Lovely. All right. Firing director system, so that is also going to improve our accuracy by a lot. It's good news. All right, so we're officially coming into Southeast Asia now. And then they will form up with our fleet that's already here. 2 more months and Hella will be back in, ready to go. Research-wise, 3 months until we get our 15-inch Mark IIs. The turrets mechanism has finished, so we can go ahead and get rid of that. Cordite 2. All right. Well, 3 more months we'll design our next capital ship here. But we should arrive together now. So now our fleet should be together. We'll check. We'll check. We may be able to refit them, but we'll have to check. Finally, we're getting some of that too. We got some flash fire spreading chance and fire extinguishing going on. That's good. All right. Well, 2 months until we get that. Let's check. The current Hella class refit is this one. Was done in 1904, so they might be due for a good refit. So let's go in here. We'll check and see what we can do to maybe improve them. All right. So let's go ahead and upgrade the Mark. There's the 14-inch Mark II guns. That is nice. That should be a big advantage. Not just in accuracy, but also reload speed. So our reload is now 63 seconds instead of like 100 and something. So that's going to be a big deal. We also have Mark II 7-inch guns still. Okay, so that didn't get upgraded. But that should, I think, also improve our overall like accuracy and stuff too, because our towers and stuff should get upgraded. We do have radio, so we're going to go for the advanced radio. That should also increase our gun aiming speed. We do have stereoscopic 2 rangefinders. So we'll go ahead and upgrade. Man, we have a lot of stuff that we can upgrade. Holy crap. And we're not going for either of those. Keep it with the TNT for now. We are shooting heavy shells. We are still shooting the capped ballistic shells. Okay, all of this seems to be the same. We do have Krupp armor though. So if we go there, it is going to cost a little bit more, but should give us better armor overall. So Harvey armor, 70%. So we're getting 30% more armor plus an extra 1% just damage resistance. So that's pretty big. We do also have auxiliary engines, which should help us. So we'll throw those in there. We do have geared steam turbines. But the problem with these is, these are the ones that are super expensive. But we'll go for it. It does give us 70 horsepower per ton. Instead of 28 or 26 or whatever. We are going to go for standard crew quarters. Our speed is fine. I mean, that's a pretty significant upgrade. It is going to take 2 months for us to complete these refits, but overall, I feel like that's a pretty significant upgrade. And yeah, we only have 12 inches of belt armor. And we really can't add any because we don't have the tonnage. But, I mean, we upgraded our main guns to Mark IIs. We have much better firing directors, all that stuff. Like, better armor quality. Like, all of these things should be good. Plus, we have auxiliary engines, should help with damage control and flooding and stuff like that. I feel like this is a good refit. It's a shame that the Oak 2 never got to see it. All right, well, for now, we actually could go ahead and look at the gunner as well and make sure that it's got the top-of-the-line stuff. Because you can see these are Mark 1 turrets, so might as well, before we get into a fight, make sure that the gunner is at its best that it can be as well. So we are going to upgrade the Mark. I thought. Oh, we're not in the refit. No, 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 don't clan it. Refit. Alright, that should just make this thing better right out the gate. We are going to upgrade the Mark. We are also going to go up here to the geared turbines. That'll get us a little bit better engine efficiency. We will throw the auxiliary engines on there as well. We can upgrade to the Krupp armor. Everything else should be pretty solid. We do want to have the capped ballistic armor piercing. I don't know why I didn't. That's good, that's good, that's good. We do have torpedoes on this thing. I forgot about that. They exist. We're going to throw that on there, and we are going to throw stereoscopic rangefinders. So we are slightly overweight. It's not a huge amount that we're overweight. So what can we do to kind of bring that under control a little bit? I mean, we could bring the range back just a little bit, potentially. But we're only 111 tons. Or not even 110 tons. 106 tons. Somewhere in that neighborhood. I'd say... How much? This is only 4.8 tons, though. Yeah, it's not going to help us. What is the easiest way to drop 100 tons? I mean, we do have 3-inch main decks, so maybe we could drop that down. There we go. Just drop the main deck down a little bit. That gets us to where we need to be. Let's go ahead and save that. It will take 2 months to refit this as well. Alright. So we got 2 refits for our battleships coming up. We've got the tonnage to do one of them right now, so I figure probably ought to go ahead and do the Hella that's currently available. Proceed. That'll take 2 months to get done. And we don't quite have enough tonnage to do any of the others at the moment, so we'll have to wait. Hella itself will be done next month in terms of repairs. We will get it refitting next, so that these both get refitted about the same time. And then, of course, we will follow it with Gunner getting its refit. Other than that, there's really not much we can do. We just gotta wait. This is about to end, I believe, next month. And we will have failed it. Unfortunately. That's gonna also tip the war score against us. But, again, I'm here for the long run. Yeah, so each country has its own designs for ships. Each of the base game countries have their own designs for ships in terms of their hulls and stuff like that. So the Germans have their own, the French have their own, the British have their own, the Americans have their own, the Chinese, the you know, all Spain, all of them, Austro-Hungary, they all have their own like individual designs. Yeah. We failed to gain control, and that also cost us some more war score. We are losing by 20,000 war score now, which seems really bad when you put it like that, but we are not losing that badly. Let's go ahead and get the other... Oh yeah, I forgot we designed a battle cruiser. We need to get that started building too. But let's get Hella refitting. And then next month, the... next month, the Gorlock should be finished with its refit, and we will be able to start refitting the gunner. I forgot that we designed a battlecruiser. British laid down some ships. The French are laying down ships. Like, come on, man. What up, Scott? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, seeing the 16-inch guns on the Iowas firing, especially a full broadside, is pretty impressive. Interview seemed to have gone pretty well, Dewey. Hopefully. Everything seemed like it went pretty good. Won't know until they call me, though. It's weird because I've never... They are tied to Genesis Healthcare overall. So, like, I've never been part of a big company like this. Like, the benefits alone are insane. And then that's not including like the wages that I'm going to make. I'm hoping they said the wages could end up being from $16 to $22 an hour, somewhere in that neighborhood, and that their company will call me. It's not going to be the HR lady that I had the interview with that calls me and says I got the job and then it makes an offer. It'll actually be somebody from Genesis itself. So it'll be interesting to see how everything works out. But the benefits alone are crazy. And then I should, like I said, should be somewhere in the $16 to $22 an hour. I'm hoping it'll be between $18 and $20. If it's over $18, I'm ecstatic. Anything over $18 an hour, I'm ecstatic. Because not only does this place have better benefits than any place I've ever worked for, but it'll also be the most I've ever made at any one job. Like, I say that. This epoxy place I was working at, I was actually making more than that per hour, but again, it was so sporadic and they couldn't keep me working, so this will be all the time. All right, we got our 15-inch Mark IIs. We got our 4-inch Mark IIIs, even though I don't use 4-inch guns anymore. Okay. We are losing $18 million a month right now. Kind of expensive. We should be able to go ahead and refit the gunner. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. Now, rangefinder's going to stay. We're going to go ahead and drop off there. That should be good. We're about to get our first 17-inch guns here in a couple of months, but I'm not worried about them at the moment. We are going to go straight for the new dreadnought. So let's go ahead and do that. So this should be the Dreadnought 3 hull. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now this is my kind of Dreadnought. Still not the perfect one, but it is a much better hull. Okay. So we're just going to go straight for the biggest displacement we can do. Just make it as long as possible. What is the speed of this thing? 22 and a half knots. A blistering 22 and a half knots. Let's freaking go. 22 and a half. Can we get away with 23 and not make it stupid? No, 23 goes too far. So it is 22.5 knots of top speed. All right, we are going to go with standard crew quarters, maximum bulkheads. The range will stay the same. Beam and draft should be fine. Still on coal. We'll go with the induced boilers. We are going to go for geared turbines. And then hydraulic steering. Krupp armor. Anti-torp 2. Double hull bottom. Reinforced bulkheads. Anti-flooding 2. Citadel 2. Alright. Let's see what kind of towers we can get away with. So we do have the Enhanced Fire Control Tower 2. Which is slightly better than the Advanced. So Enhanced is better than Advanced. So put that there. And then hopefully that leaves us some room for funnels in there. And then the secondary tower. Apparently we are on caged masts now. Which is not ideal, if I'm being honest. Alright. We'll see what we can get away with. Funnels. I mean, we would need 3 of those. If we go for the biggest one, what does that get us? I mean, that's almost perfect. Okay, that's 340 tons, though. So we're probably going to need 2 regardless. So if we go with something like... Oh, that's too wide. Really? So we would need something like this. Yeah. So this gets us 71%. So we would need 2 of these. That's about as good as we can get that. I mean, we could slide this all the way up to here. I know it looks a little goofy, but that would give us more room for guns back here. Alright, main guns. Center line guns. We've got our 15-inch Mark IIs. I think that makes the most sense. And then how do we want to do the rears? Wait, do we have... Okay, hold on. Okay, so we can have up to 5 main center line turrets. That's perfect. So I want a good barbette. This is plus 65. Plus 70. I'm thinking this tall superimposed barbette mounted something like here. And then if we can throw the 15-inch Mark IIs up there. Okay, so these are really long. Holy crap. Do something like that. Something like that. That gets us a full broadside off either side of the ship of having 10 15-inch guns ready to rock and roll. And because these are Mark IIs, they should be decently reloading. Yeah, the reload time is 65.8 seconds, which is not bad. Not too shabby. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and go with the big boys stuff. We've got the TNT. We've got ballistite or cordite. I mean, cordite's better than ballistite. Apparently, we're no longer allowed to use white powder. That could be something that bites us in the backside. That's maybe what happened and I didn't notice. Advanced hydraulics, of course. Do we still keep with the heavy round? Like, if I go the heavy round, what does that do in terms of reload? 61 seconds versus 58. So we lose 3 seconds per... No, I'll go with the heavy rounds, for sure. Actually, if we go heavy, this does increase our chances, but it does increase our range. Reduces our accuracy. Maybe we go standard 15-inch guns. I think that's fair. And then we'll go with the capped ballistics. We're loaded for increased AP. And then increase or standard ratio for the secondaries. Should be fine. Barbette 3s. Alright, what kind of casemates can we get on this? 6-inch guns? We got the 6-inch Mark 3s. I wish we could get a little bit bigger casemates on this, I ain't gonna lie. But 6-inch should be fine. And they're Mark 3s, so they should be accurate and fast firing. Yeah, so these are going to reload in 16 seconds. It's not bad. And the accuracy's pretty good. Alright, well. I think that's all the casemates. Yeah, no more mounts. How do we want to do the rest of this? There's really not a lot of mounts. I mean, there's like AA mounts, but that'll get in the way of our turrets. Maybe this one would be fine. Kind of want to pull this back just a little bit. There we go. I think that's probably a little better. That'll give us a little bit better firing angle over there. We could maybe put something there, because this is up on a barbette, so maybe we could put like a secondary 8-inch gun turret, like wing turrets. No, it's not gonna give me the option to put that there. 7-inch wing turrets then. Okay, so I could get a 7-inch wing turret there. And that should not affect this thing's firing angles at all. So that's fine. Can we get any more 7-inch guns on here? We can get one there. And then this is part of the ship. We're not going to be able to do anything there, but we can maybe get one here. I hate that I was going to say those boats haven't disappeared. Okay. But that's probably about the extent of our secondaries on this thing. So we got some 6-inch guns. We got some 7-inch guns. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And then everything else, I think we've already got set up, right? So we've got the best of all this stuff. Just double checking everything real quick. And then we've only got 3,500 tons worth of armor to put on this thing. Only. 15-inch guns, so I would like to have at least 15 inches of belt armor, which would mean 7.5 inches fore and aft. And we're overweight. And we still haven't put any deck armor on this thing, and I would at least like to have 2 inches of deck armor. And then whatever the max of is there. Oh, that's inner belt. Hold on. Let's drop that down. We'll go like extra 2 inches of inner belt. All right. As far as 15-inch gun faceplate, we'll go with go 8 inches. 1 inch with a 5-inch barbette. Go 3-inch barbette on the 7-inch guns. 1-inch top. And like 3 inches faceplate. Alright. Casemates. Alright. So we're 3,247 tons overweight. That is a significant amount of being overweight. So we're going to have to drop our armor, unfortunately. I mean, we could drop our range. Could drop our speed a little bit. That might help as well. Let's try to go like maybe 22 knots. Okay. That gets us down to only being 3,100 tons overweight. If we drop the range, it gets us 2,000 tons. I'm going to end up having to give up some armor. 15-inch gun, I guess, could go with like 13 inches of belt armor maybe. That saves us quite a bit. And that would give us like 6.5 inches of fore and aft belt. But that's still overweight. I guess 12 inches. Good Lord. I don't want to go any lower on the fore and aft belt. We could drop some weight in... See, these turrets are currently weighing 758 tons apiece. I don't want to lose any turrets. That's for sure. We are going to have to figure something out, though. I could reduce the... If I go lower crew quarters. Okay, that gets us within 300 tons. If we go cramped crew quarters. All right. 300 tons is manageable. What do we go for, though? Let's go 21 knots. Ah! We're 80 tons, man? All right. 20.5. It's close. 20.6. Nope. 20.6 is too much. So 20.5 knots is going to be our maximum speed. Engine efficiency is great. I think... I mean, obviously, if this wasn't a fixed barbette, I would like to scoot these back. That would make this design a little bit better. A little bit more manageable. Because right now, our Citadel is the size of Texas. So we're having to put a lot of armor on the ship to protect that. Which is not ideal, but... I think this is probably about as good as we're going to get. What do you guys think? You guys think this is a decent design overall? I feel like it's solid. Get rid of the... I can't really go with the smaller funnels because the smaller funnels don't fit on the hull. Like we could go down to these ones, but these ones don't have enough funnel capacity. I'd have to add a third tunnel, or a third funnel. We use the smallest funnel that actually fits into the area. Corbet, is that you? Kind of looks like it. I mean, you're going to get that with a lot of these old dreadnoughts, man. They get some funky designs, but they are... Anytime you add extra turrets and stuff, it's going to look a little strange. But I think overall, I think this is a solid design. I don't like the armor. I would like to have more armor, but... I mean, again, we're trying to milk every bit of firepower we can out of these things, so... We're going to have to give up a little bit of our armor. What do we call it? What do we call it? We're trying to stick with the Norse gods for the class names for our battleships. So anybody got any suggestions? Emir? Let's do it. The Emir class. Save the design. I was thinking Freya as well, but I just took the first name I saw. All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Our next class of battleships is not going to be built anytime soon, and it will take how many months? 21 months to build this behemoth. It's going to take a while. So yeah, that'll take a while. We also do not currently have any extra fleet thing. We got 2 months until we finish our refits. All right. When was our? Okay, we also have the battle cruiser. I don't even remember what we did for the battle cruiser. What did we make the battle cruiser? So I think it's got 14-inch guns. Yeah, 14-inch guns, 8-inch secondaries. So. See what these are saying now in terms of our base accuracy for the Hella is now 16.5 plus. We've got 32.5 long range accuracy. Aiming speed is plus 78. Gunner. Let's look at this. 16.5, 32.5, 78. So it's the same. Nice. And then Emir, when it comes out, what do we got? 21, 37.5, and then 78%. So yeah. I mean, so far, I think everything is coming together. We just got to wait. And then we'll try to attack the Americans again. The Russians are trying to still take over South Korea from the Japanese. But I guess we go forward another month. Our first truly beautiful battleship has to be called Freya. Maybe we save Freya until we get out of the dreadnoughts and into the fast battleships. What do you think? Because they tend to be a little sleeker. The dreadnoughts tend to be like kind of burly and brawly. All right, so we got 1 more month for the refit on Gunner. We are going to go ahead and start building our battle cruiser first. She's only 22,000 tons, so we'll go ahead and start that. We're going to build one of them just to get it underway. That will actually come over here to... we will probably build it in China somewheres. So maybe Shanghai? Shanghai probably. So the Magni is on her way, 18 months. We are up against our cap. 1 more month, though, we will have our gunner refit done, and then we can take those 3 ships out and try to get into a fight. Again, I was kind of hoping to keep these guys separate from one another, but they seem to be not wanting to stay separated, which is unfortunate. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can get into. Hopefully the refits have done us good. But 1 more month. All right, let's go. I should prioritize protection before placing anything down. I usually do, kind of. I have the plan in my head. I just haven't actually gotten a chance to do the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I have a plan for how I want something to look, and then I kind of base everything off of that, and then I have a plan for the armor protection, and then I adjust the armor based off of whatever my limitation is. Okay, the Mark 1 17-inch guns are officially here. All right, we have a battle between battleships. It is the Hella, the newly refitted Hella versus the Nevada. The last time Nevada kind of kicked our this is the revenge tour, right? So Hela will be trying to avenge her sister ship Oak, Oak 2 versus the Nevada. Will the refit be the deciding factor in this fight? That'll be the real killer. Can the refit be the deciding factor? It's got to be better. All right. So what is our range? Our range is currently 16 kilometers with the armor piercing. And they're at 18 kilometers at the moment. So we'll try to close a little bit, and then we're going to try to keep our range. Because I feel like we're going to have the advantage at range versus this thing. And it's going to have the advantage up close. But it does 19 knots, we do 18 knots. So technically, it is faster than us. Okay, we are officially in range. And we want to maintain this range if we can. I was going to say, that one looked really good. So we struck first, which is a big deal. But again, I think we're going to have the advantage in a long-range fight. And the fact that we got a flood early means we should be able to maintain a speed advantage here and dictate this engagement. There we go, another good hit. This fight's going much better than the last one. .5 kilometers. Let's try to open the angles, get more guns on target. That was close. That looks good. Oh, nope, not quite. Overpins, not ideal. He's shooting HE at us. There we go, that was a good hit. Alright, this is going pretty well. We have a game plan against these things. We have a game plan. Beautiful shots, man. Just punching holes in them. Oh, how the tides have turned, America! Oh, yeah, you're done. Nighty night, sunshine. Boy, this is cinema, man. The fact that that thing just obliterated Oak, or Oak 2, and then Hela, the namesake of her class, comes in and just does the same thing that that thing did to Oak 2 to it. Like, it hasn't even landed a hit on us. We are keeping our distance, and we have just completely obliterated. The revenge tour is complete. We have avenged Oak 2 and never even took a hit. Oh, how the tides have turned. Oh, the tides have turned, baby. They didn't gain a single victory point. They didn't do a single point of damage. The ship that just terrorized us, obliterated us. Hela comes back and says, you know what? Enough is enough. I am the goddess of death. That was a great battle right there. So we have our game plan. We have the advantage in long-range fighting. So we need to try to keep that distance early, especially to cripple them from distance. That is how we're going to take these battleships down. That was beautiful. Capri coming in, re-upping for 72 goddamn months. 6 years, Capri. 6 years. I gotta get some goats in the chat for Capri, my dude. God dang. And then Jordan for 62 months. He's like, yeah, you got 6 years. I got just over 5. We out here slinging the OGs in the chat. Get some goats in the chat for both of them, man. Absolute OGs. Both of them with their 60-month badges. I'm going to have to look and see if they've added new badges yet. I'm going to have to look. Because it was up to 60 months was the previous maximums. Now we got people over 72 months. Y'all are crazy, man. 6 years, Capri. Thank you so much, my dude, for all the continued support, and Jordan as well. Oh, you're working on towards your over 5 years, going for 6 years too. Absolute OGs. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are nuts. Absolutely ridiculously nuts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These guys have been around for a long freaking time. Dewey, thank you for the 2 months, my dude. I still love you too. Don't worry. You've been here a long time. I appreciate you. All of you guys, man. I appreciate everybody. Even those people that aren't able to be members, I still appreciate you guys. That's huge, though. We just sank one of their battleships. Now they only have 2 left. That's huge. All right. So, all of our guys should be out of refitting now. So we should be able to go ahead and start the building of the Emir. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll build the very first one of them. We are losing $50 million a month. Yeah, that's not ideal. That is a huge amount of cash to be throwing out the window. Let's go ahead and cancel this. That should help. We're going to get 43,400. So we get about an extra 3,000 tons worth of shipbuilding capacity there. So that's fine. So yeah, we're now at 43,000 tons of shipbuilding capacity. And now we're only losing 5 million a month. That seems a little more reasonable. Financially, we just looked at that. What am I doing? We do need to kind of pump this up a little bit, though. Try to keep our transport losses to a minimum. Okay, well, I think that pretty much settles it. Where's everybody at? Seriously, where is everybody? We have Hella, Gorlock, and Gunner. Where's Hella hiding then? Hella over here? Where the fuck is Hella? This is in the Indonesian Sea, right? Oh, does that mean it's over here? Maybe. Yeah, there's Hella. All right, well, we'll move you up here. And then we will move the other 2 down there as well. I'm not going to bring Bob and Grindel in just yet. I'm going to keep them separate because I don't want them to fight those battleships. I don't mind them going in and helping with the cruisers, but if those battleships get a shot at it, they're going to just murder them. So we're going to bring all 3 of our battleships together on this solid point. We will also go ahead and initiate the land invasion of Taiwan, I think. Or not Taiwan, but the Philippines. East Philippines. Okay, we don't have enough tonnage in the neighborhood. Never mind. Gotta wait a month. But thank you guys so much, man. You guys are amazing. Always have been. So supportive. Yeah, I never built my destroyers to tackle, like, actual ships, though. Like, the destroyers were meant as, you know, kind of just a way to keep our army logistics up by protecting our transports and stuff like that. They were never meant to be, like, against ships. Now, we could potentially design a new destroyer. We do have the new destroyer's hull, I think. Any chance of a battleship named after the old timers? I'm always down to name ships after you guys, man. All you guys got to do is put it in the chat. You guys know that. Right now, the names have been all taken, but we will definitely, as we build more in the future, just make sure we will get you a Capri, if that's what you want to call it. Same goes for Dewey if he wants one. Like I said, I try to allow you guys to decide the names of the ships in chat, regardless of how long you've been on the channel. But obviously, you guys having been here for so long, absolutely, I will dedicate a ship to you guys. Yeah, Oak has been sunk twice. But then again, I mean, we have had some absolutely catastrophic bad luck when it comes to, like, flash fires and stuff, man. We have just not had any luck when it comes to getting into fights. course, Oak lost the one-on-one. You would like a destroyer named Yuri? Well, I mean, I can look. We definitely haven't named any destroyers. Oh, hold that thought. Big fight, guys. Big fight. The Massachusetts and the Indiana versus the Gunner, the Gorlock, and the Hella. And, of course, they're bringing all their cruiser pals just in case. But we have to keep our distance and pick these things apart. That is the key. Keep our distance, pick those bastards apart, and then fuck them up. And then, of course, the cruisers can get obliterated afterwards. Pretty confident in our ability to kill those cruisers now. Can you name a ship of the new class Torch? What, as far as the new battleships? Man, I can't hear nothing. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and make our turn initially. Speed up time. Oh, the battleship Massachusetts is already hurt. Oh, that's huge. Like, we should be able to kill it pretty quickly. As a matter of fact, let's target Massachusetts immediately. A good salvo from us, and that Massachusetts should be done. Okay, got a hit. Keep our distance. There we go, big hit and a flood. Massachusetts should be about dead. Down it goes. Indiana. Everybody focus Indiana. We've taken a hit. Gorlock has in fact taken a hit. Gorlock is taking a lot of hits. Come on, stay the course, boys. Focus that little bastard down. Okay, took hit, but inconsequential. Finish him off, boys. Finish him. Down he goes, baby. Let's fucking go. All right, now, fire at will. Down goes a heavy cruiser. Down goes another heavy cruiser. Set everybody to automatically dodge just in case. Alright, let's double back, and we'll target these little bastards coming around the flank. Beautiful. Don't worry, Honolulu. We're coming for you soon. Oh, this is glorious. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together, fellas. Beautiful. Alright, let's go hunting. Down he goes. What's wrong, fellas? You were so confident. You were so confident coming into this fight. What happened? Oh, it's a glorious thing to watch the guns actually do what they're meant to do. It is a glorious day for the Vikings, baby. It is a glorious... Now, we did take some hits, but by God, I think that was a success. That is what we call great success. Great success. 78,200 victory points for that. Their entire fleet is gone. We wiped them off the map. Get out of here with your crap. We don't want to hear it no more. We lost 67 crew members. You lost 8,400. This will be the single most embarrassing loss for the U.S. in all of their history. Oh, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. I love it when the game actually allows the guns to do what they're supposed to do. What up, hobo? About fucking time, huh? It's about fucking time. Oh, I love it. All right, well, Gorlock is definitely going to need to get some repairs, for sure. But I don't think it's necessarily in the cards for right away. Like, I don't think we need to rush it. Also, Emir needs to be built. We're going to put Emir in Copenhagen. Copenhagen, there you are. All right. So, a destroyer named Yuri. All right, we'll go with that. We'll go for this one. This destroyer shall henceforth be named... Oh, I gotta click the name. Yuri! There we go. But yeah, we don't currently have any names available for the battleships at the moment, so we will have to hold for the time being. Everything else, I mean, we are absolutely crushing it now. I'm telling you, we are on the verge of snowballing this campaign. Like, the win over the Chinese and now the absolute destruction of the American fleet. Look at that. 0 ships. That was it. That was all they had. They put all of their ships into one basket and I just obliterated them. Completely obliterated them. It's a beautiful sight. All right, let's get this naval invasion underway, shall we? Now that they have nobody left to stop us. East Philippines will be ours. With their oil. And then we might as well go ahead and, because we don't need all of these guys here, I think we go ahead and move Gunner. And send Gunner up here to think about taking Eastern Sicily. Oh, we didn't want to do that. No. Gunner alone should be able to do that. Or at least consider it. We should have plenty of tonnage here. This is 28,000 tons. I don't know exactly how much we'll need. We might have to bombard the port a couple of days, but it'll be fine. All right. And then that should be the end of the Americans out here, right? They don't have any territory in Africa. And the Caribbean, obviously, they've got Panama. We've got... Apparently, they don't even have Puerto Rico. So that's good. So, yeah, I mean, we get Panama, or once we get done with these over here, we set sail for America. It's going to be glorious. What can they do, boys? Nothing. They can do nothing. All right. Next. Let's go, baby. Now the cruisers can come in? Yeah, I mean, we don't need them anymore. The cruisers are, they're in the neighborhood, but there is absolutely nothing that the enemy can do here. That was a beautiful fight. Boy, what a turnaround, huh? Everybody was in favor of us like losing this war. They're like, "Oh no, we should call it a day. The Americans are too powerful." We do a refit, and all of a sudden we just obliterate their entire fleet, and everybody's like, "Wow, okay, I think this is fine." The United States desperately asks to sign. I bet you do. I bet you want us to sign a peace treaty. You out of your mind. You are out of your mind. We have not taken all your territory yet. I bet you want us to sign a peace treaty, you crazy little turds. All right, we got plenty of tonnage. 4 months, the Philippines will be ours. These guys are headed up to Sicily. So that'll be great. Oh, it's going to be so good. Oh, yes, America. You will be mine. You will be mine. All right. Well, we don't have much else that we need to worry about at the moment. 7 more months, we get our coincidence 3 rangefinders. I don't think we need the coincidence 3 rangefinders anymore. The stereoscopic rangefinder 2 seems to be pretty good. It gives us the advantage in long-range combat, which is what I prefer in this game because it keeps me out of the range of all the goddamn torpedoes. But, man, what a refit. I think that refit was worth every penny. Look at everybody wanting our alliance again. All right. 2 more months and the Philippines are ours. Let's go. I say the Philippines. It's just the East Philippines. Spain still controls the West Philippines. Which reminds me, Spain, how you doing, buddy? You and I have a rich history together. And once we're done with America, I think that you're probably next. I think you might be next. Where's the Austro-Hungarians? I guess this is the Austro-Hungarians? They just changed their flag on me. Okay. They changed their flag. I didn't recognize the flag. But Spain owns Croatia. It's kind of funny. All right, well, ain't nothing else to do but to just keep going. Next. Something. What up, my dude? Yep, we designed a new dreadnought. It is the Emiri? Was it the Emiri? What do we call it? What was the class called? But yeah, we got a new class of dreadnought. It's Dreadnought 3 Hull. It's got 10 15-inch Mark II turrets, a bunch of 6-inch casemates, and then I believe 6, or I guess it'd be 12 total 7-inch guns for secondaries as well. So, how far are we from fast battleships? Probably quite a ways. I believe generally the fast battleship hulls start to show up in like the 20s. So, I think we still got a little ways to go before we get to them. Emir, that's the one. I couldn't think of what it was called. What up, Magic Man, as well? Appreciate you dropping in. Sorry I missed you initially. Tragic as well. Thank you so much for the like. Also, Rednecks, welcome. Oh, can you feel that, chat? I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. I've been on a singing kick lately. Have you guys noticed? I know I uploaded one song that I sang the other day. I do that every once in a while, where I just get on a singing kick and just start recording multiple like different songs. All right, 1 more month, and the Eastern Philippines will be ours. And then we still have Bob and Grindel here to defend our Asian territories for the time being. Obviously, I'd like to bolster our Asian fleet before we get into a fight with like Spain and that, because we're going to have to go island hopping for Spain. That's going to take time. But yeah, man, this is looking real good all of a sudden. Let's double check our politics. Yeah, everybody still loves us. Shocker. The entire world is like, man, we vastly underestimated Scandinavia. You should have stopped me when you had the chance. Now you're in trouble. All right, one more month. We'll be good there. Soviet Union. Beautiful. And we gained the Eastern Philippines. Beautiful. All right, let's send these guys up here towards Sicily. I'll start to see if I can actually hit the United States in Sicily first. We need 73,000 tons. So we'll have to wait. So these guys will be there. How long did it say they were going to take? 3 months to get there. Okay. That's fine. We'll just keep bombarding Eastern Sicily until then. All right. Well, finances are looking fantastic. Research is doing well. The new Coincidence 3 rangefinder will be done in 4 months. We will keep this going because I want to get to radar as soon as possible. And I want my stereoscopic rangefinder 3 because that's a big boost over the stereoscopic rangefinder 2. So we'll just keep the rangefinders coming. What do we got for our next cruiser? 14,000 ton heavy cruiser, the ersatz battle cruiser hull. I don't know what that is, but I'm definitely interested in finding out. I've never seen that hull in my life. So I'm interested in finding out what that is. I've never even heard of that. And then we've got torpedo boat destroyer hull that's obsolete, and we get the new destroyer 2 hull coming up in 2 months. So maybe we'll design a new destroyer. All right, well, keep it rolling. The ersatz? Does that sound Russian? I don't know what it sounds like. Am I playing a mod? Yeah, so this is a modded version of the game. We're playing Brother Monroe's mod, and it is the Dreadnought Improvement mod, but it is the Great Campaign version of the mod. He's got a couple of different versions of the Dreadnought Improvement project out. The one that we are currently playing is the Great Campaign, I believe. I think that's what it's called. Ersatz. Yeah, I would say it sounds more German than Russian. Oh yeah, Brother Monroe's a great dude. And I'm glad he's starting to feel better. I know he was in the hospital for a while and battling some infections and stuff. So glad to hear he's back. He's doing some recording and stuff again. He's a good dude. I've known Brother Monroe for a long time, man. Him and Stealth. And before or not just him and Stealth, but also History Guy Gaming back in the day. Like, I got into all those guys. There were so many big channels that kind of came up at the same time. And, of course, Stealth is the one that kind of separated himself, but he's much better editing than I am. Okay, we got 5,500 meter torpedoes, so 5.5 kilometers now. That's nice. So our torps are starting to become very, very concerning for the enemy. As they should be. But, alright, we should be getting there within 2 months. Yeah, these guys should be there. It says 3 months still. How was it 3 months back here? I just waited a month, and now it's still 3 months. Come on now. Get your butts in gear. I mean, we could try. I mean, what does it say? It says... it needs 59,000, so it's still not quite there yet. So we're still going to continue bombarding them. Obviously, when our other ships get here, we'll be able to do it for sure. But I don't want to go invade here. The reason I don't want to go invade is because there are a lot of other countries here. And if I sink any of their transports by accident, then it's going to wreck our relationship with them. And I really, really, really don't want to go into a fight with another country right now. But right now, everybody's pretty much happy with us. So I don't want to go poking the bears too much. Not right now, anyway. Do you care if I ask how the interview went? No, I don't care, man. I think it went pretty well. They had a couple of more interviews to give, but I feel pretty confident that the interview went well, and I should hopefully get a call and an offer. That'll be amazing. German word meaning substitute or replacement. Okay. What up, Artemis? Welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you. Yeah, we definitely need to. Well, that's the thing. I need some like peacetime in order to build up our like maritime fleet, right? Like all of our fleet that's designed specifically to protect our transports. Also, I probably ought to look into our expenditures on our transport fleet because we should be maxed out. So I should be able to reduce that. But yeah, I mean, it was about an hour long interview, so the interview was pretty solid. I had both the people in there laughing pretty good, and they seemed to enjoy my company. So, other than that, I mean, all of the experience speaks for itself. So we'll see. I think I did about as good a job as you could hope to ask for in an interview. All right, the battlecruiser hull is now available. We also have the destroyer 2 hull, so we'll have to look at those. We should be 2 months out from being able to arrive there. Did we get any more? Down to 46,000 tons, so it's getting closer. Getting closer. I'll wait 1 more month and then we'll initiate it. That way these guys will arrive just in time to jump into the circle. Everything else should be pretty solid. We get our Coincidence 3 rangefinders. I might actually wait for that before we design our destroyer and cruiser because, well, the battlecruiser I don't need to necessarily wait for. We'll just design the battlecruiser and that at the same time. How about that? Well, Coincidence rangefinder is good for cruisers, and then the stereoscopic rangefinder is good for our battleships and battlecruisers because we want to keep our distance. Hull protection, we got torpedo protection 3 coming up in 34 months. That'd be nice. We've got Mark II 16-inch guns. Nice. Other than that, I think we're good. Just head on down the road. Mark III 9-inch guns are coming up. What up, Big Mac? How's it going? Midnight as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Is the shipbuilding cap going to free up soon for new designs? Not quite. I think we still got several months before we free up our shipbuilding capacity, unfortunately. What's the caliber on the Mark II 16s? I'm not sure. I'd have to place a turret to find that out. But basically, the Mark II is just going to be an improved version. It's going to be more accurate. It's going to have a longer base barrel, and it'll also have a better reloading mechanism, so you'll have faster reload, a significantly faster reload. All right. So we just unlocked a bunch of stuff, and we are now within 1 month of arriving. So we will go ahead and begin the naval invasion of Sicily now. And they will arrive next month. So that'll be perfect. Let's look. So shipbuilding. Yeah, we've got 13 months until Emir is finished. We've got 9 months until the Magni is finished, which is our first battlecruiser. But let's go ahead and look at our new designs. We are going to design a new destroyer. And we'll take a look at the new battlecruiser hull just for the fun. I don't necessarily know that we will build a battlecruiser, but I'd like to at least see what it's about. So, the battlecruiser, Ersatz battlecruiser. It is considered a heavy cruiser. Interesting. Maximum speed of only 24 knots. Okay. So, this would actually make a decent heavy cruiser. Like, I don't mind this for a heavy cruiser, actually. I don't mind that at all. But it's still not a replacement for our battlecruiser, which is fine, because we just now starting to build our first battlecruiser. So, do we come up with a new design for our heavy cruisers? I mean, we could. Let's go ahead and max out the displacement. What is our maximum displacement? We got 14,000 tons. Perfect. Okay. The speed on this is 24 knots. So that's about the same as the others. So that's fine. So we can set this to 24 knots. Cramped crew quarters is fine for now. Induced boilers. Turbines. Auxiliary. Hydraulic steering. The reason I keep going for hydraulic steering instead of going for like electric and stuff is if you look, you increase your ship flaws and you also like decrease your ability to do like damage control and stuff. So like that's why I've kind of holding out on increasing these at the time. We're just going with good old hydraulics. Anti-torp 2, double hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads is fine. Anti-flooding 2, citadel 2. All right, now let's look at towers. We got the advanced foredeck tower 3. Ooh, this is going to be a good-looking cruiser, I feel like. I feel like this is going to be a good-looking cruiser. Advanced rear deck tower. Oh, yeah. This is actually going to be a good-looking cruiser, I think. I think this is going to be a good-looking cruiser, y'all. Our first decent-looking cruiser. All right, so what does this get us? Basically 100% engine efficiency. All right, so if we go to the gross funnel 2, that is 102% engine efficiency. Perfect. All right, now the real question. How do we want to set this thing up? So we can pull this back. And then we can pull this forward. That gives us room here for a turret. That's not bad. All right, barbettes. We definitely want a barbette. So I'm thinking... That's 51. So this will be our best barbette. That is massive, though. Holy crap. Do we really need that big of a barbette? Probably not. It does help with the flash fire protection, but I feel like it's a little too tall. Then again, that thing's massive as well. Holy mother of God! Why are you here? You are not for a cruiser. Yeah, I don't think... I really don't think there's much we can do. Like, I feel like the barbette is massive, though. Holy crap. I mean, to put it into perspective, look at the size of the tower. The barbette brings by the time I put a turret on here, you're not going to be able to see out of the freaking conning tower. It's kind of nuts. Main guns, let's see. What size guns do we want? I mean, we did just get the Mark II. We got the Mark III 9-inch guns coming, though, don't we? We got the Mark III 9-inch guns coming. Wait for the Mark III. I don't remember how long the Mark IIIs are out from being done. I mean, we can always refit it. It's not that big a deal. We could always refit it. But, like, just if we wanted to, let's just see what we got. So we got that there. Let's bring that to there. Put one of these there. And then put one down there. Okay. Now that kind of dictates where we need to have the, or where we can put this. We'll put that back a little bit. Slide this back a little bit. Slide this back a little bit. And now we can move these back. Something like that. I don't know. I don't really like that gap. Let's make it a little bit closer there. All right. That's not bad. I think that's a good looking little heavy cruiser, to be honest. And then, of course, we need our casemates filled in. So 5-inch casemates for sure. Throw those in there. Get our barbettes. Do we actually have the ability? Let's go standard ratio for now. We are going to use our best AP and HE. Got ballastite. We'll go cordite instead of ballastite. TNT, obviously, instead of the other two, because those get expensive, or those get dangerous. We're going to go for the coincidence rangefinder here. Enhanced and advanced hydraulic. All right, we actually have some room for actual tonnage of armor on this thing. This might actually survive a hit or two. But we've still got to figure that out yet, so let's just hold. Do we have the ability for torps yet? Nope, still underwater. God, when the moment that we start to be able to actually have torps that are on the deck, it will be nice. But this is a cruiser, so I will throw a couple of torpedoes on there. I guess we can put them over the bow and stern, too. It's really not that big of a difference. Okie doke. So, torpedoes-wise, standard torp propulsion is fine. We're going to go with the 19-inch torps, though. Want them to hit like a truck. So, these are currently 9-inch 40 caliber guns. And then I guess we could put some secondaries on here, maybe. Since we already have 5-inch guns, maybe we can throw some 5-inch turrets on here. I feel like that's going to get in the way if we do that. So maybe back here. That kind of gets in the way a little bit, but it's not too bad. That gives us a few more extra 5-inch guns to hopefully help defend ourselves from the riffraff. Other than that, I feel like it's pretty solid design. Well, we've got 9-inch guns, so a 9-inch belt armor would be nice. Might go 10 inches, because I think we can get away with it. And then, of course, 5 inches fore and aft. And then a 2-inch deck, if we can get away with it. Citadel armor. Turret armor. All right. Holy crap. We actually have room. Like, we still have weight to play with here. I could shrink this down. Make it a little bit cheaper to build. Make it a little bit faster to build, maybe. It's only going to take 14 months to build these, too. This is actually a pretty good little heavy cruiser. I mean, we're currently able to do 24 knots. If I go 25 knots, what does that get us? Okay, we lose our engine efficiency a little bit. I can always change this out for a different... Let's go funnels. If we go the hyper funnel. Yeah, let's put the Elon Musk funnel on there. It's the hyper funnel. Okay. Can I get 26 knots? 26 knots is like right on the border of perfect. And we're only a couple of 100 tons out. This is gonna be this could be a juicy heavy cruiser, y'all. Honestly, this is looking like a pretty solid little heavy cruiser. I know I've said that about 100 times now, but I'm serious. We could add a little bit more armor. I'm not going to go any higher on that. I mean, that's about the perfect engine efficiency. Our range is solid. Is there anything that I'm missing? I don't think so. I think I've got everything selected, right? What is our range? 9.9 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, I think this is probably about as good as that gets. So just add a little bit more armor, maybe a little bit more fore and aft armor. Because we've already got a 10-inch belt, so maybe we could bring this up a little bit. Let's go with like 6-inch. I don't think we're going to get 6 inches, are we? Yep, 6 inches is a little bit too much. So maybe 5.8. 5.8. 5.9. 5.9. 5.9 is just a hair too much. Okay, that's fine. We'll do 5.9 at the front, 5.8 at the back. That gives us a little bit more armor. And I think this thing's good to go. I really do. What do we call this thing? Heimdall. Heimdall's actually pretty slick for this. I ain't gonna lie. What do you guys think? What do you guys think you should call it? Get more crew? I guess we could have done that. If we go spacious crew quarters, that puts us over by 100. Then we reduce this to 25 knots. That gets us to where we need to be. We could then probably jump this up to 6 and this up to 6. Yeah. Might even be able to get a little bit more than that. All right, that's about as good. Oh, wait, that's 895. Actually go more than that. Perfect. All right. 6.9. Nice. All right. What do we call this thing? I think that's about as good as she gonna get. The Himlet. What up, Mark? This is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It is a game available on PC through Steam, if you're interested. What up, Mesh? What up, Tuna? If it was a tough, badass ship, you would call it Tuna Man. But it's not. Hey, don't make me sink a ship called Tuna. I'm just taking you home. What up, Xavier, as well? Incomparable was purchasable, but it's not currently at the moment. Yamato is not purchasable through the store, no. Name it Spartan, Asgard. Hermod the Swift. I like Heimdall, I'll be honest. It came already called Heimdall. I think Heimdall is pretty good for this. We won't necessarily suspend anything right away. This is just a new design that we can build. I think Heimdall is probably a good class name for this. And then we can change, or we can add different names later on for the different ships, but this is $116 million a piece. Good lord. That is expensive freaking heavy cruiser. Especially in, what is it, 1909 or 1910? All right, so the other new design that we were going to do is for the 1,200-ton torpedo boat, or destroyer. So let's look at that. Heimdall, open the Bifrost. All right. Destroyer 3 hull. Where are you at? I thought it was the Destroyer 3. Maybe it's just Destroyer 2 hull. Max speed 33 knots, 33 knots. So we've got 2 different Destroyer 2 hulls. So let's look at it. This is just a pretty standard Destroyer 2 hull. This is a big long sausage torpedo or Destroyer 2 hull. Do we want big long sausage destroyer hull, or do we want the regular kind of clunky bathtub boat? I feel like the longer hull is probably better. Let's go with the big long sausage. And then we'll max out the displacement. 1,200 tons. There we go. Look at that. It'll be a big long sausage of a ship. We are going to go maximum bulkheads. Cramped crew quarters is fine. We are going to go induced. We are going to go turbines. We are going to go auxiliary. We are going to do hydraulic. Krupp armor. Double hull bottom. Anti-flooding 2. Perfect. And then we're also going to just max out the armor on this thing right out the gate. We're over tonnage, and we haven't even done anything yet. Interesting. Interesting. And this is capable of 33 knots. So I guess we're not going to max out the armor, huh? So, just by itself, it is overweight. I'm assuming that's engine related, because we got to try to get to 33 knots. So, I mean, we could look. Is it this side? Might be this side. Plan. So yeah, it needs 18,600 horsepower. And we only have a 70 horsepower per engine ton. That's a big engine. I mean, we could get rid of this. That'll help a little bit. But yeah, I think 33 knots is a bit excessive. 30 knots. 30 knots is doable. But it's still a little bit too much. We'll go 29 knots for the time being. And then we'll put everything on there and see what we got. So we got the advanced tower 4. I want to slide this all the way up to the front, preferably. We got a secondary tower. I think I just go for the rear tower 4. Obviously funnels. Okay, that's going to take 2 of these funnels. Unless there's a better one. Okay, one of these works. Okay, that's not bad. This would give us a 4-weight offset. So I would need to bring this back a little bit. If I put that there, I can slide this back a bit. Then maybe we can put a torp there or something. I don't know, man. Just try to reduce our 4-weight offset a little bit. What up, Bretta? Yeah, it's engine power mostly. That's what I just had to do. I had to reduce the speed in order to allow them to actually be light enough. Because again, I mean, you see how much engine power it would take. We were at 18,000 horsepower. Now we're down to 13,000 horsepower to hit the design 29 knots. So you just got to balance your engine size. Early on, your engines are awful. All right. Everything else, obviously, we're going coincidence and advanced radio. How do we want to set this up though? If I go forward, I guess the torpedoes will be at the back. Let's just do that. This design looks goofy to me. Just bringing this forward. I know putting these two towers right next to each other is a little goofy as well, but I don't care. We've got main guns. I guess 5-inch gun on the front. This is a Mark II 5-inch gun. And then I would love to have at least one towards the back here somewheres. At least one. And then what do we got for torpedoes? We do have dual deck mounted torpedo tubes now. That's nice. Throw that there. Throw that there. Throw that there. We are overweight. Might have to make him even slower. There we go. All right. Size, going for the 19-inch torps. I feel like we could have a barbette back there, potentially. Maybe like a little barbette or something. Oh my god, what is the size of that barbette? Holy crap. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little more reasonable. And then we can pull this in a bit closer. Put that up there. All right. So, do I want to do something else here? I could... I was thinking maybe we could do like a two guns side-by-side deal. But doesn't look like we can. I guess that's probably fine. Alright, so we do have to save a little bit of weight. I would like to have some armor on this thing too. So like if we just max out the armor. Alright. Not too worried about armor on the actual guns themselves. But we are 190 tons overweight. Alright, and these are 40 caliber guns capable of reaching out to 5.76 kilometers. Alright, we're just going to have to reduce their range. That gets us a little bit better. And then speed. Can we get 27 knots? 27 knots is still a little bit too fast. 26. 26 knots is doable. And then maybe we can put a little bit of armor on the guns. Still can't put any barbette, unfortunately. What are these reloading in right now? 12.8 seconds. If we max this out, what is it? So now these are 44 calibers that are reloading in 16 seconds. So a little bit slower reload, but should be much better range. 6.4 kilometers, 6 kilometers with HE as well. So we should be able to engage transports from a little bit further out. And of course we have our torpedoes. Can't really do any more there, so I guess it'd just be... Oh, we don't have barbette, that's why. I'm dumb! Now can we... No. Alright, well, we do have a little bit more, so I guess we just kind of increase our range. Not quite. Okay, well, I guess we're stuck with that then. And we will try for 26.5. It's too much. 26.3 is doable. 26.4. 26.4 it is. All right. Well, I mean, it's not a bad little murder sausage, if I'm being honest. We don't have the auxiliary engine. Maybe we can put that on there. Oh, yeah. That'll help. Okay. I mean, as far as murder sausages go, I'm happy with that. What do we call this thing? No guns, just torpedoes. But it needs to have guns to engage, like, transports and stuff. Reduce the minimum, or the beam back to, and then, okay. You're not wrong. I know why you would do that, but this is already a pretty narrow ship, so it's not going to be the best gun platform already. And making it even more narrow is going to make that problem worse. So I think it's fine where it's at. Seagrin, the murder sausage, Leviathan. Sigrin? Is that where we're going with? That's 2 people for Sigrin. Or Sigrin. Alright. Sigrin it is. There we go. I hope you guys spelled it right, because I'm copying you. Alright, well there's our second destroyer class we've ever built. It is way better than the original. So I think that'll be a pretty significant buff to our overall transport protection fleet. No, the one more tick of range made it go all the way up to halfway, and it just obliterates the weight. Unfortunately. But yeah, we don't have the tonnage right now to really do much with them. We only have, what, 5,000 tons? So we could build a couple of these little turds, but I think we'll wait. We're not in a hurry. All right, let's go ahead and go forward. Everybody wants an alliance with us. Cordite 2. Okay. Now we're starting to get into some good stuff. All right. Now we have all of our ships in here. We got plenty of tonnage to take it. We have a 100% chance to take Eastern Sicily off of the Americans. That'll be huge. Then we come over here. We'll take Panama. And then I guess we start to take the Americans. I guess... The other thing we would need to do would be get Alaska too, but and Hawaii. So Alaska, Hawaii, the United States, and Panama. I believe that's all they've got left. So that'd be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 provinces. They're showing 13. Am I blind? Oh, you've got 2 provinces there. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Where's the U.S. hiding some more provinces? Well, they've got this one over here we're taking currently. Is that still... Say 13? Did I miss some stuff over here? I don't think so. Who knows? We'll have to figure it out. I have no idea. I have no idea where their last couple of provinces are. Unless I'm just blind, which is possible. Oh, I think Dutch Harbor is actually... Yeah, the Eastern Aleutians. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3 here. So Alaska's 3 different provinces. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's still 2 provinces missing. The Caribbean. I mean, I looked. I didn't see anything. What are you guys seeing? Don't see anything that the Americans own in the Caribbean other than Panama. They don't own Puerto Rico. They don't own Bermuda. They lost Maine, too. Oh, well. I ain't going to waste too much time thinking about it. We'll deal with it when we get there. All right. 5 months until we have taken all of Sicily, or the eastern Sicily. Americans are building 10 ships. Bring them. I'm not scared. Let them build. The moment they come out, we're going to blast them. Because we're building new ships too. We've got our first ever battle cruiser. We've got another dreadnought on the way. Hey, we're slowly taking out more and more of these countries, so the building new ships is becoming less of a problem. It actually hasn't been that bad tonight, but there's been a couple of them. Oh, I plan on trying to take over the entirety of the United States there, Yuga. Don't you worry. Our technology is officially average? Yeah. We finally catching up to them, y'all. Is Panama technically 2 regions? I know they have 2 ports, but I thought Panama was just 1 region. The Virgin Islands are in the game, but they're not owned by the United States currently. We don't have the money right now. If we were to try to expand our shipbuilding capacity, we would go bankrupt real fast. We are making $7.3 million a month, but yeah, we got a ways to go. Should be around the time frame of the Texas and West Virginia class. Well, I mean, we've already seen 1 dreadnoughts out of the Americans, so who knows what they're building. Who knows what they're building? I know one thing. As soon as the battle cruiser is built, we're probably going to need to refit it. For sure. Because that's a design from before we got all the fancy Mark II guns and stuff. Let's celebrate being average. Woo! We also could look at the overall like situation in terms of our finances and our army size and all that. Our unrest is back to zero. So the victory over the American fleet and completely obliterating them seems to have quelled the fears in the kingdom, which is good. All right, beautiful. Advanced propeller shaft. Okay. All right, we got 4 more months there. If we look at our, yeah, we are now up to a $56.6 billion GDP. Dude, we are exploding. We are actually exploding. That's huge. Lots of oil. We're making 197,400 barrels of oil per 1,000 people in our kingdom or our empire. We are crushing it. Army size, we have 7.1 million people in the army. Chinese coming in clutch. I mean, the Scandinavians. Obviously. All right. Well, yeah, there really isn't much for me. I mean, we could look and see when we got. So 7 months until our battle cruiser comes online. 11 months until the battleship gets here. Other than that, keep it rolling. What does the UK have? The answer is yes. That's what the UK has. The answer is yes. The UK, France, ridiculous. Sorry, United States, we will not accept your surrender. Should have thought about that. I gave you plenty of time to surrender while we were fighting China. You decided you didn't want to surrender. Instead, you started attacking my transports, and then you came over and sank one of my ships. And I'm sorry, but we cannot allow you to get away with that. This is going pretty well, pretty well. Our army logistics is not great, if I'm being honest. It's not great. But we got 3 more months, and we will have that. U.S. is building a light and a heavy cruiser. Ah. What's the worst that could happen? I think we've got our cruiser troubles under control at this point. I do believe so. Could you imagine them just rocking out with the fucking Massachusetts, South Dakota, and Alabama? Just straight up dropping it out on me. Here I am rolling up with a fucking dreadnought, and they're like, yeah, about that. Say cheese. Could you imagine? That'd be ridiculous. The Sodaks are coming. The Sodaks are coming. The Byzantine Empire is actually what was left over of the Roman Empire. The Byzantine Empire was the Roman Empire, and if you were in the Byzantine Empire, you were called a Roman Empire. But we named them the Byzantine Empire because they were the eastern part of the Roman Empire, and they survived long after the original Roman Empire on the western side collapsed. So then they became the Byzantine Empire. But yeah, it's just the Roman Empire. All right, 2 more months. 2 more months. Oh, in the game? I mean, they just part of the game. I'm confused as to what this flag is. If this is Austro-Hungarian's flag, which is the one that I'm more used to, what is this flag? I'm confused. It says it's controlled by Austro-Hungary. It's just weird that it's got a different flag. Hey, well, we ain't got much to do. For those of you asking about the British, they have almost $500 billion GDP, or over $500 billion GDP, and they own 135 ships. And the French have $351 billion GDP with 101 ships. And the Germans, they have a $99 billion GDP with 103 ships. The Spanish, $91 billion with 33 ships. And then, of course, the Soviet Union, who was absolutely rocking and rolling, has kind of chilled out a little bit. But they have a pretty sizable navy. And then there's us. We currently have, total of 18 ships. We're doing things, making moves. All right. Well, let's keep it going. One more month, and eastern Sicily will be ours. Should create a set of blueprints based on just speed builds. I've never actually cared how long it takes ships to be built because I usually focus on quality over quantity. Our economy is growing and the government asks our opinion on where to allocate the extra funds. I mean, we could bring them into us, but we kind of have the money at the moment, so I'm not too worried about that. We could speed up growth by reducing the GDP or don't change anything. I think we just don't change anything. Everything seems to be working fine. All right. Eastern Sicily is officially ours. All right, set sail for America. Just checking to see if there's anything else that I'm missing before. Santa Cruz. There you are, you little Canary Islands. You're next. Oh, wait. Are they not actually controlled by the United States? Oh, they are. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's the American flag, but didn't want to come out as looking completely stupid. All right, so these guys should get there in 1 month. It'll be a really fast take for us to grab Santa Cruz, and then we should be able to go out. But that leads me to believe there's still one more province that we don't know where the Americans are hiding. Unless, like you guys said, maybe there is 2 provinces here. I don't think there is. Like, Panama is just one. It's not split. There are 2 ports, but it's just the one province. Unless Hawaii's split into 2, but I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it. Oh, hold. Samoa. Pago Pago. There it is. All right, so we found the final American territory. Okay, we know where everything's at now. We know where it's all at. All right, well, let's get through the Straits of Gibraltar into the Canary Islands. Double check our standing with the world. The Austro-Hungarians are starting to get a little upset with us for some reason, so we'll have to keep that in, a thought. I don't think they're actually upset. I think they just had a revolution or something because their flag changed. So maybe it just reset to neutral. Germans are making moves. All right, let's keep it going. I told you I'd find it eventually. No one can escape the eye of Heimdall. Better crew, reinforced paravane. We don't even have depth charges or mines, so I'm not worried about either of those two things. All right, we are officially at Santa Cruz, so we should be able to initiate the naval invasion of Santa Cruz. The Canary Islands shall be ours. Best part is we should be able to split these guys up, and we'll send them further. We'll just leave Gunner behind to hold this. Actually, do we have torpedo? We should have destroyers nearby, right? We have a heavy cruiser right here. 10,000-ton Mjolnir. Perfect. You're going to come over here. You're actually going to be the one to take this. And then our fleet will move forward. We just need these guys here to initiate. So yeah, you're going to take the Canary Islands. And then these guys are going to move down in here and start taking Panama. And then we're just going to go ahead and start them on the way. All right, well, let's keep it rolling. How close are we on our ships? We got 2 months until the new battlecruiser comes online. 6 months until the battleships or the battleship gets here. We will take the battlecruiser and probably go take Pago Pago with the battlecruiser. Should be plenty of displacement to take the Pago Pago, I would imagine. Could send the cruisers over to grab it as well. Yeah, you're not wrong. We do have the cruisers. We will have the battle cruiser next month as well. So, or maybe 2 months from now. Maybe we form them all up and send them out. Just a little miniature navy. What up, Jess? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know if they'll have enough tonnage to take Alaska. Again, we could just start bombarding the ports and then go that way, but yeah, we'll see. We might be able to grab Hawaii, and then we'll see about Alaska. But first off, Pago Pago. But I do like that idea. I do like it. The United States created plans for an Idaho-class battlecruiser. Really? Interesting. British laid down new ship Audacious of the Thunderer class. That's terrifying. You imagine if it's the actual Thunderer? 18-inch freaking British high explosive coming my way. Ferrati, thank you so much for re-upping your membership, my dude. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream as well. Soviet Union. I'm not even trying to pronounce that. Would it be Bozai Predvideni? It's the closest I've got. that's all I'm going. Can you update the thumbnail to the refitted Hella class? Well, that would require me to actually go through and like screenshot the new stuff and do a whole thing. I could probably do it. Fraudy also coming and dropping a $5 bomb with the 5 gifted for the chat. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you, my dude. Get a goat in the chat for Fraudy as well. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You bought a Super Nintendo? Nice. Super Mario World? Yeah, I'm glad you were able to catch one as well, Frotty. Glad you were able to catch one as well. This is a good one too. This stream has not had that much frustration, believe it or not. It's been relatively chill. We had the us getting our butts kicked for a moment, and then we refitted, and then we absolutely obliterated them, and ever since it's been pretty chill. Battlecruiser 2 Hall just opened up. Go figure. They must have heard me talking about the Battlecruiser about to come online. Yeah, we got 1 month until the Battlecruiser comes out. And now the Battlecruiser 2 Hull's here. Alright, so these guys are going. Naval invasion here. We have a 100% chance to take this, so that is huge. 2 more months for that. I'm still waiting for the Battlecruiser to come out of Shanghai. And then we will send them down to Pago Pago. Maybe meet them up with the cruiser first. Actually, we can do that while we're waiting. Send the 2 cruisers to Shanghai. And then they can link up with the Battlecruiser, and then they'll all go out to Pago Pago together. These guys should be at Panama next month, question mark? Yeah. So these guys will be at Panama next month. We should be able to take that. I think things are progressing nicely. Can't complain. How about the American Navy? Any new ships yet? Nope, still have nothing. They are building 17 ships. They really, really want to come back with a vengeance, don't they? Any of them close? Like, is anybody like just like commissioning at the moment? Okay, so they're just not there yet. But we are going to have to contend with them soon. So, all right, fair enough. Next. Discarded the designs for the West Virginia class heavy cruisers. Okay. Star Fox, Star Fox 2, Zelda, Donkey Kong Country, Mario Kart, Yoshi's World. Was another big Super Nintendo Mario game. What up, JP? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. TSM as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Sorry if I miss anybody in chat. Just yell at me. I'll try to get you to shout out. Also, don't forget, if you guys are enjoying the series, if you guys are enjoying the live stream, make sure you guys punch that like button as well. Helps the channel out a ton. All right. Time to initiate the naval invasion of Panama. Hopefully it'll allow us to do this. Now, the Panama Canal isn't even here yet. The canal doesn't open until 1914. So we're actually going to grab Panama before it becomes Panama Canal. So that'll be nice. All right. How about our battlecruiser is going to be commissioning for 2 months. We got to wait 2 months for it. That's fine. Not in any hurries. Naval invasion, how are we doing? 1 more month and you will have that, and we'll send you back up there. Actually, we can just park you in Santa Cruz, really. Yeah, we'll just park you in Santa Cruz. No big. All right. Well, keep it rolling. There's another old school Super Nintendo game. It was based off of True Lies. I think it's just called True Lies, actually. If you like the old Arnold True Lies movie. Do 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 do. Oh, that dog on Duck Hunt was diabolical. Pretty sure we've all shot that dog hundreds of times on purpose. Persia signed a special alliance trade agreement with the Byzantine Empire? Really? All right, Canary Islands are officially ours. So, Mjolnir, you can just go ahead and park up at the Canary Islands since you took it. Appreciate you. Naval invasion of Panama is underway. 3 months or 2 more months, we will have that. That's beautiful. All right. We still got 1 more month until the battle cruiser comes out, and battle cruiser will go for Pago Pago, and then probably send them over here towards Hawaii afterwards, and then up to Alaska and see what we can do with that. Might take a while for us to do that, but sooner we get it started, the sooner it gets done, right? Other than that, we're starting to make a little bit of money. We do have a little bit of fleet building capacity, so maybe be a good time to. Do we want to build our heavy cruisers first, or build some destroyers? I think building the destroyers is probably the better bet. So if we go for the destroyers, that'll allow us to like spread them out to the different places. All right, so if we build 10 of them, that is 12,000 tons worth of displacement. Okay, that's not bad. So if we build 10 of them, yeah, let's just do it. Let's build 10 of them. All right. Anybody want to name a destroyer? Because we're going to be putting them all over the place. So we got to protect our new territory. So we'll put them in like Formosa. You guys can start thinking of names, and then I'm going to go ahead and set these guys to go in where they need to go. Sulawesi, we'll send you to Kendari. Then you will go to Java. Let's go to Batavia. And then you will go to Malaya. And then you will go to Shanghai. Actually, you'll go to Shenzhen. All right, what do we got for names? Speed loader. We've got Tin Can. We've got Huron. Thunder. Ravager. I think that's what you meant. Isildur. I'm just going through chat, the first names I see. Thrud. Fish Buffet. And the last one for now. Albatross. All right. Those will only take 7 months to build too. That's nice. So, until then, we're going to be actually not even that bad. We're doing fine financially. Shocking. All right. Well, we got 2 more months until we take that. We've already set everybody else in motion. Just go. All right, so now this month we should be able to go ahead and send our battle cruiser and heavy cruisers out to capture Pago Pago and start the Terror of the Pacific. Start reducing the United States back to its core provinces. All right. One more month, Panama will be ours. Just double check on the Americans. They still have 0 ships, so that's good. Still waiting for them to be built. These guys should now be able to leave Shanghai. And we want to go to Pago Pago, so that's going to be us coming all the way to the other side of the map, even though it's not really that the way things work. We will send them over here to Pago Pago. Will take us one month to get there. That's perfect. That is us steamrolling over to Pago Pago. Beautiful. All right. Everything is going to plans, y'all. Everything is going to plan. Let's keep it rolling. Falcons, thank you so much for re-upping for 25 months, my dude. Get a goat in the chat for Falcons. Man, y'all are crushing it as always. You guys are crazy. So glad you guys have enjoyed the channel for so long. I don't think I ever played the Super Nintendo Zelda, to be honest. I played the Zelda Ocarina of Time, or Ocarina of Time, or whatever it's called. That was my Zelda that I played on Nintendo 64. Come on. Go ahead and finish building your ships for me there, France. I got work to do. Sorry, Japan. I don't need any alliances. All right. Panama is ours. Move north. It is time. We are going to invade the Gulf Coast. Let's head over here to... where should we invade? Should we invade Miami? Who's got the bigger port? 29,000, 38,000, 24,000. Miami's the smaller port, so maybe we go straight for Pensacola. I'm sure we don't have enough tonnage yet to invade the Gulf Coast, but we'll see. Might have to do a little bit of beating down before we get there. All right. Are we over here at Pago Pago yet? We are not, so we got to wait a little bit longer. Now, the real question is, when we get the invasion of the Gulf Coast first, how bad is the Americans going to try to... What is their standing army right now? They have an army logistics of just 6%, so no matter what their army... They have a 2.9 million army. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's not anything compared to us. We got almost double that, or more than double that, so we're fine. But, yeah, if we can take the Gulf Coast first, I feel like that sets us up pretty good for being able... Or should we maybe... It doesn't matter, because even if we take the eastern U.S. first, I mean, that takes out a huge amount of their people, though. There's not as many people here. I'm trying to think about this strategically. Realistically, going for eastern U.S. first would be a disaster in real life. But from the game standpoint, I don't think it really matters. But this would allow them to besiege us from the west, the north, and the east if we take the Gulf Coast. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we have enough tonnage to take any of this right away. I think we have to bombard their ports anyway. Just not sure. I think we still go for this. I think we still go for Gulf Coast first. Just because there's not as many people here, we should be able to take it a little bit quicker. I would assume. All right, are we here yet? We are not. Let's go forward. We'll go forward. Can you buy steel? I do not believe so. I mean, not in the normal sense, but if you buy out your campaign, any level that you complete after the campaign is finished, you get steel for that level. Up to, I believe, 2,100 total if you bought the campaign like week 1 or whatever. So that's realistically the quickest way to get steel. Forced draft boilers, that's big. Putting turbos on our shit. Give me some blowers, baby. All right. So let's first look at whether or not we can invade. So obviously we're going to invade. I mean, we have the tonnage already. The Gulf Coast is totally ours. Hawaii is going to be a little bit of a struggle. But let's start with Eastern Samoa. And we will also start with the Gulf Coast. So we should initiate 2 different naval invasions at the same time on the United States. If this works out. But yeah, these guys are going to struggle to take Hawaii, so we might have to bombard it for a little bit to drop the total required tonnage. The new battleship is officially commissioning. It is in Copenhagen, so we can bring that over as well. So that also allows us to build some more destroyers. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll get the next batch of 10 destroyers building. All right. For these guys, definitely want some in Greenland. We want our own provinces taken care of, so we'll go with Sweden. Go with Narvik and Oslo. All right. So now we've got 20 destroyers being built. All right, next month. Wondering why there isn't 2 naval invasions here. I thought we could start 2 at the same time. Oh, I've never really been one to pay attention to like all the missions and stuff, to be perfectly honest. I just play the game and enjoy it. I play the game enough, I don't ever have to pay attention to the missions. I just complete the campaign over time. What up, Lances? Welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lances. My condolences to you and your family. Play the game to create chaos. Fair enough. Come on, game. I know everybody's wanting to build some new ships and stuff, but I'm ready to get this war over with. Although we are a long ways from getting this war over with. A long ways. Alright, so we started the naval invasion. Of course, it puts us over to Miami. So apparently we are invading Miami. It's going to take us 7 months and requires 45,000 tons. That's fine. And we need to go over here and make sure that we're attacking Pago Pago as well. Apparently we can only start the one. That's fine. Fleet-wise, I mean, we got a whole host of destroyers being built. Our first destroyers will come out in 4 months. 2 months until the Emir comes into being able to be used. And the Americans should be getting pretty close to their battleships and stuff being built, so probably ought to pay attention to that. They still have 0 ships currently, but they're only building 11 now, so they actually scrapped 6 ships' designs, which is interesting. Because they originally had 17 ships being built, and they still have 0 active ships, so either they're being commissioned right now, which is a possibility. Okay, there's a light cruiser at Philadelphia. 2 light cruisers at New York. One light cruiser at San Diego. Okay. And a light cruiser just showed up at Miami. Great. Well, I said that as soon as they show up, we'll sink them. So, go ahead. Sail out of your port, you little turd. Alright. Well, that's that. Next! Yeah, we've got a battle cruiser. We got new destroyers. We've got a new heavy cruiser design that we came up with today. We've got a new dreadnought that just came out, or is just about to come out. We started the official war of the United States, or with the United States. We lost the Oak II battleship in a fight early against would have been Nevada for the United States. It was a one-on-one fight that we lost. The Americans kicked our asses in the opening battle pretty hard. Their battleships were legit and kind of tore us apart. We refitted, and when we came back from refitting, we kept our distance and outgunned them and just ripped them apart and never took any damage. And so ever since, they have not had a navy. So now that they're starting to pump out their cruisers again, we're going to have to sink them. All right. So naval invasion has kicked off over here. We got 2 months, and the naval invasion of Pago Pago should be complete. We've also already taken Panama. We have taken Santa Cruz, the Canary Islands. We've taken eastern Sicily from the United States. And we have taken the East Philippines from the United States. So, yeah, we're just starting the invasion of the mainland. So, we currently have enough ships. It's going to take us 5 months, it looks like. But they currently have a ship here, so we'll see. As soon as that ship gets sunk, which, if I was that ship, I would not be messing around right now. You are on top of 3 battleships. Like, they should just obliterate that thing as soon as it sailed out of port. I mean, we're literally bombing the port that it's in, for God's sakes. All right, well, let's keep it going. And an Emir should be coming out of Copenhagen anytime. Oh, we got 2 light cruisers. Okay. 7.2-inch guns, 8 underwater torpedoes, 22 knots of top speed, Olympia-class light cruisers. All right. Well, let's see how you do, shall we? How do you think they're going to do, chat? Place your bets. Brand new light cruisers, top of the line, state of the art for the United States of America. Against ships that were specifically designed to kill cruisers. I'm sure they'll be fine. Hella leading the charge with her beautiful self. Look at that. And of course, who can forget about Gunner? Not the prettiest ship you ever did see, but effective. Alright, so they have spotted us, but we have still not spotted them. But I'm sure that's about to change. Soon, yep, off the port bow. 2 enemy cruisers spotted. Hard to port. Bring all guns to bear. We're going in. Veteran crews. Veteran crews. Veteran crews. Yeah, everybody's veterans. We still have not repaired Gorlock, by the way. Alright, let's open up and get the secondaries on target. Oh my god, they have some long-range torpedoes now. The fuck is their range? .5 kilometer torpedoes. You cheeky little bastards. Oof. That looked painful. Eat. Down they go. Oh shit. Oh, please don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, we're fine. We took that right into midship. We're fine. Little fucker turks with goddamn torpedoes. Fuck your torpedoes. It's gonna take more than a torpedo to send me to the Shadow Realm. We're using the ballistic capped shells, so like all the penetration. We lost 7 crewmen because of that torpedo hit. Unfortunate, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright. Now we should have a much higher chance of taking this. I know it still says 27%, but next month, I mean, we should have plenty. So, we shall wait. The cruisers are on their way. This guy is trying to sail around the Horn of South Africa, or South America, to try to get to us, which is going to take him some time. 5 months to be exact. And these guys are, I don't know what these guys are doing. This guy's going to the Caribbean, I guess, somehow. Meanwhile, we got 1 more month and Pago Pago will be ours. And then we will head up towards Pearl Harbor. All right, Copenhagen, how we doing? Are you ready yet? You are ready. Let's go. Get your butt over here to assist with the naval invasion, shall you? Emir, welcome to the fight, baby. I mean, they should get there within 2 months, probably. Yeah, 2 months. 2 months to get all the way across the Atlantic now. That's what we're talking about. Starting to get into that territory. Finally. All right, so we do have to watch. These guys do have long-range torpedoes now, so that is definitely something we're going to have to keep in mind. All right, let's keep it rolling. We are losing a lot of money per month because we are building a lot of ships. But half of them will be done next month, so that'll be good. Got another naval battle coming up. All right, we got the Helena and the Tacoma versus our 3 battleships. We do have to pay attention to those torpedoes, but this should still be a pretty one-sided victory for us. All right, we will space these guys out a little bit, just to keep them from all eating torpedoes and stuff. Speed up time. Makes it less likely that we end up having multiple torpedo strikes. Slow down a little bit here. Big hit from gunner already. These guys are within their range to launch torps, so we are going to take evasive action. We're just going to double back on ourselves. Dodge the torpedoes. Oh god. Hella dodge the torps as well. Let's go chase this last little turd waffle down. Remember when we were struggling to kill these little bastards? I remember that. I remember how hard it used to be to kill these little turds. Oh, Nicole! Welcome. How you enjoying your Zelda? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was about as expected. Now that we know that they have long-range torpedoes, we have to take, you know, evasive maneuvers. Austro-Hungarian Empire initiates a major offensive from the Bosporus Strait against the Byzantine Empire at the Dardanelles. We have taken Samoa. Beautiful. All right, let's get you guys. Can we please click on the ships? Thank you. Get you guys moving for Hawaii. Set sail for Pearl Harbor. Please and thank you. It will take a little bit of effort to whittle down Pearl Harbor to be able to invade it, but we'll start heading that direction anyway. All right, we got 3 more months. Still says that we only have a 27% chance to succeed here. We're losing a ton of men. Somehow their army logistics jumped all the way up to 100. They were at 6%. They were at 6%, and somehow they just magically magicked up 100% freaking army logistics. Meanwhile, I'm still at 56%. I love when the AI cheats. Oh, they have a heavy cruiser here now too. Okay, so it's starting to get busy out here, but we're sinking them as fast as they can get them out. This must be their battleship left here. And this is their other heavy cruiser, so they're on their way. Well, I don't think a heavy cruiser has a chance in hell against us, but then again, we've had that in the past where a heavy cruiser has had a chance. Anyone else feel drained after playing multiplayer? I mean, yeah, it's normal, especially if it's like something you do a lot of. All right, Emir actually gets to test out for the first time their guns against an enemy. Like, Emir got intercepted by the two, or straight up intercepted, whichever way you want to put it. Either Emir intercepted them or they intercepted Emir. Either way, I don't think they're going to enjoy this fight. This will be our first chance to see our Mark II 15-inch guns in action. The brand new dreadnought, before it even gets to the fight, is already fighting. We love that, don't we? One battleship versus 2 heavy cruisers and 2 light cruisers. Or 1 light cruiser. We'll see how this goes for them. Oh, look how far away we can see these heavy cruisers and the light cruiser. These guys are 19 kilometers away. We're able to detect them. That is crazy. But look at this beautiful ship. Look at it. That right there is about to unleash all holy hell upon those cruisers over the horizon. I don't have to worry about that, but now the only downside is we do not have the crew training up yet. So this is going to be a you know, one of those times where crew training may be a factor. So we are going to have to be careful. Try to keep our distance, limit who can actually engage us all at once. Okay, they blocked a 15-inch shell, really? With a light cruiser? Again? What the fuck are my 15-inch guns doing? Okay, that was better. A little better. Oh, and just as a reminder, we're capable of 20.5 knots. This light cruiser is capable of 22 knots. These heavy cruisers are capable of 18.3. So we outspeed their heavy cruisers, and their light cruisers barely fast enough to keep up with us. Okay, there's a couple of floods. Alright, let's focus those guys down. Have the secondary shoot at the light cruiser. Mains can focus. Oh my god! Is that a dead heavy cruiser? 1 salvo? Not 1 salvo, but he's definitely not happy. Oof. Dead. He's dead. Almost heaven. West Virginia. Blue Ridge Mountains. Shenandoah River. Alright, I better chill. I'm getting awfully close. Never mind, he's dead. We're good. Alright, well, in that case, bring it around town. Oh my god, that is a dead cruiser. Just obliterated them. Alright, Emir, and then the torpedoes come after the fact. Emir seems to be holding his own. Good God. 15-inch guns? Check. Our official sea trials have concluded, and it turns out Emir is effective. And right now, these guys are shitting themselves. They're like, wait, what? What happened to our fleet? Don't worry. How do we not have anything? Oh, did they just shit out a fucking... They shit out another goddamn cruiser? Stop fucking with us. Alright, well, we just gotta wait. How we doing over here, Pearl Harbor? Politics, naval invasion, Pearl Harbor. How we looking? How we looking? We need 73,000 tons. So yeah, we are not quite there yet. We need to reduce Pearl Harbor's efficiency a little bit. So a couple of naval strikes and that should get us closer. As far as these guys go, we just got to sink everything that comes over here and we'll be able to hold our own. Next! What up, Miguel? Good to see you as well. Anyone ever lost a battle? Yeah, I've lost battles. We've lost battles, several battles during this series so far. But we've also brought things back. I've lost lots of ships. I've had a lot of unfortunate explosions occur in my ships. So was the issue with the mod regarding the armor pin and super AI torps? I'm not sure what you mean. I just basically got to a point now where I have better armor piercing shells, bigger guns, more accuracy, and a bit more standoff range. And a lot more guns. I feel like we need to check in on our thing. There's a lot more wars breaking out. Alright, here we go. All 4 of our battleships versus 2 more heavy cruisers and a light cruiser. Should be, you know, pretty easy fight for us. If I'm being honest, should be a pretty easy fight. Are you playing on legendary difficulty, Miguel? Because that'll make it a little bit harder for you. Okay, Emir is leading the charge. Go ahead and speed up time. On legendary difficulty, the AI will straight up cheat. And not only do they cheat, but you also get just immediately saddled with like no naval budget. Your GDP is in the toilet. Alright, enemy has been spotted. Let's go ahead and make our turns. Let's also open up the distance between our ships a little bit so that we don't get caught off guard. We'll go ahead and set up the... Oh my god! Later, Northampton! Jesus! Dude, these 15-inch guns are nasty. I say as we just overbend. And then he gets obliterated by 13-inch guns. Who the hell has 13-inch guns? The gunner has 13-inch guns. I thought he had 14-inch guns. Oh, we better start turning because you know they got torps on the way. Never mind, he's dead. Torps don't matter. Oh my god, these poor Americans. Stop sending people to die. What are you doing? The Americans are just unloading all of their ships to death. Hey, look, 2 more heavy cruisers have spawned out of nowhere. Ain't that something? We now have a 41% chance to take Miami, apparently. I mean, the odds are getting better. Odds are getting better. I mean, we should be close enough that we should be able to, like, obliterate their ports, you would think. But, yeah, we'll see. All right, how are we looking over here? Anything better? Have we done a naval strike on Pearl Harbor yet? 47,000 tons. Okay, that's closer. Like, what is our actual fleet power here? Or tonnage? 49,000. I mean, it's barely enough, but it's enough. So we are going to initiate the invasion of Pearl Harbor. Boy, that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible when you say it out loud. The random bullshit ghost rat. Yep, pretty much. That explains most of legendary difficulty. You're not wrong. All right. Well, I mean, they're just absolutely obliterating these guys. Every ship that they... I want to know where all their ships are coming from. They only were building 17, and they're not building any new ones, and yet they are somehow, like, still producing more ships. We are blowing them out of the water as fast as they can spawn them in. It's all right. We've almost got rid of them all. Next. Wait, we needed to check on our politics with everybody. Scandinavia, where are we at? All right, everybody's fine. Okay, so I was worried that we were starting to become like less cordial with people, but no, everybody's perfectly fine. We're good. We are getting a little low on cash, but I'm paying attention, so we should be good there. Transport-wise, finances, how we looking? We are maxed out, so let's go ahead and drop that down. That'll save us a little bit of money per turn. Only losing 7 million. That's a little bit more acceptable, I think. Don't worry, the Americans can't cheat forever. Eventually, they will run out of ships again. They will run out of ships again. It will happen. I mean, we do have a battle cruiser. It's currently invading Pearl Harbor. Do we have triple turrets yet? I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll check. We'll check on the research and everything here this month. Once we get through all the fighting and stuff. We still got to build some of our new heavy cruisers as well. I think that'll be a big deal. I've just been kind of waiting. We haven't really needed the heavy cruisers. Dr. Ghost, thank you so much for 37 months, my dude. You've been around a long friggin' time. Appreciate you, my dude. Hope you're having a good weekend. Build the battle cruiser in Pearl Harbor once we take it. Seems legit. The Dr. Ghost? Yep, that's him. That is the dude. A weekend from work is a good weekend. I agree. Except I'm working. So does this count as work? This is what I do for work. So technically I'm working the weekend. Do I get overtime for this? I need to talk to the boss. Feel like I should get double time for this. All right. Their two heavy cruisers are going against all of our battleships again. Let's see how that works out for them. Didn't work out last time very well, so maybe this time will be different now that our crews are fully trained up and all veterans. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It didn't work out last time, but this time it'll be different. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that they're going to somehow get some bullshit going. All right. Speed up time. Quit running into each other. Come on. What in the ever-living hell are you doing, Amir? Amir, lead the charge. Everybody else fall in. Alright. Enemy spotted off the starboard bow. All the fuckery with the formation seems to be getting sorted. Okay, we have seasoned crews. We're not quite veterans yet. Okay, we are officially in potential danger zone of torpedoes, so let's go ahead and spread out the formation a little bit. Oof. That looked like it hurt. The second guy sank faster than the first guy that got obliterated. Doesn't matter because the result is the same. Yeet. We lost 0 crew. They lost 1,834 Americans. That is not a winning strategy, America. The battlecruiser is a special type of warship. God bless it. I was reading that. We're losing ships? Really? Where are we losing ships? They shot... How are they shitting out another heavy cruiser? Like, I swear we've sank 6 of these goddamn things. Okay, they still have 3 light cruisers and 2 heavy cruisers. We're up to a 45% chance. Next month, we'll find out. Do we actually grab it, or is it a failure? We might have to attack it again. How goes the invasion over here? 98% chance to take it. 5 months to go. Beautiful. Love that for us. These guys, of course, are going to be sailing all the way around the bottom of frickin'... Okay, light cruisers? Just all light cruisers? Yeah. Let your light cruisers come in one at a time so I can obliterate them like target practice. This is just gunnery training for my ships at this point. Alright, what were we going to do? Okay, all of our destroyers are now being commissioned. That's good. We're barely losing any money currently. Also good. We did lose a little bit in transport capacity. That's fine, though. We can let that come up over time. Research-wise. Rangefinders, we did just finish stereoscopic rangefinder 3. That's huge. I'm going to keep that being boosted. We've got cruisers. We've got the 9,000-ton light cruiser, but it is not a new hull. We don't need to worry about destroyer currently. Quality control is going to help us get rid of all of our flaws. That'll be nice. And then, of course, we have the brand new Dreadnought 5 imported hull and the Dreadnought 4 hull. So that'll be kind of cool to see what that's about. That's in 8 months. Nice. So apparently the Americans were not happy with their Sodak-class battleships, huh? Remember when they said they were going to build up some Sodaks? What happened to them? All right, what do we got coming into the boilers? Oil boilers! We're actually going to have some oil instead of coal. Look at us. 4 months. Let's go. And we get some auxiliary diesel engines. Nice, nice. Geared steam turbines. Beautiful. That's a big up for us. That's, again, going to get expensive, but it's worth it because that is now 100 horsepower per engine ton, which is great. All right. Well, I think things are going well, so let's just keep it rolling. I think we save up our new battle cruiser build until we have our oil fed boilers. I think that's going to be nice. What up, Phoenix 6, my dude? Actually dropping by my stream. What up, my guy? Hope you're having a great weekend as well. All right, shoot down some more transports. Beautiful. And the heavy cruiser Columbia, which I believe these are... Oh, I guess they're West Virginia class heavy cruisers. Never mind. Well, Columbia, I hate to break it to you. This is not going to go the way you think it is. As a matter of fact, I think I just send Emir in. I don't even need to send the rest of the battleships in. But I will. Oh, it's a nighttime battle. I don't know if that helps us or hurts us here. It's fine. Surely. I know you guys can't see crap. I apologize. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, Emir, figure it out, dude. Seriously. I can't see crap. And he's dead. We just turn and run as soon as we engage, and then by the time everybody starts their turn, the ship is dead. Well, that didn't go well for the Americans. We gained control. We did it? We had a 45% chance to take it. We took it. All right. I'll take that. Big W. Fuck off, light cruisers. You guys want to fight? I'll give you a fight. All right. Southeastern seaboard. Move it on up, baby. Moving on up to east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky high. Moving on up. All right, how much tonnage is required for the southeastern seaboard? 206,000. God bless America. We're going to have to sit here for a minute. We're going to have to sit here for a minute. We're going to have to bomb the shit out of Charleston or Wilmington. Let's go for Charleston. Sorry, Charleston, but I'm going to bomb the fuck out of you. You know what? No, actually, Norfolk is probably the better bombing target. Let's go straight for Norfolk. Let's get up there and bomb the shit out of Norfolk. Everybody knows that that is like the biggest naval base in the United States, so let's just bomb the fuck out of them. That'll soften them up. Oh, and now Britain is trying to jump in and take my shit. Wait, how much is needed for Eastern? Even worse. Okay, well, we'll just have to hold for now then. All right, how we doing? We've got 4 more months until we take Hawaii. Beautiful. How's our Army logistics looking? We are at 57% now. Okay. We have 7.4 million Army. That's good. So I don't think that they're going to want to engage us directly. We'll see. We did take all their oil, though. That's pretty hilarious. We just crippled the United States oil production. Look at the amount of oil in the freaking Gulf Coast. Holy mother of God. 1.1 million barrels of oil per 1,000. That is a lot of oil. All right, well, keep it rolling. There ain't much for us to do otherwise. Just double check here. Make sure we're still cordial with everybody. We are, so keep it rocking. Jess is back. Yeah, I'll be going to Alaska after Hawaii for sure. And Alaska, I believe, will be easier for us to take than Pearl Harbor. Didn't look like it was going to require that much tonnage. They must not have built it up yet. Move it on up to East Side, to a deluxe apartment in the sky high. Move it on up. Lurking, lurking, lurking. Keep those people lurking. Venezuela has discovered their oil, and it's controlled by Spain. You don't say. One more reason why I need to go after Spain next. Okay. They're not seeming to making any progress so far. I do have to keep an eye on it, though. The Americans are keeping all their forces to fight them, so they're not putting any pressure on me, which is great. Love that for us. What would be amazing is if we could start to invade like the western U.S. with the Gulf with our army. That would be awesome. Or even the central U.S. If we could take the central U.S. now, because I have no way to invade the central U.S. So they could start doing that with their army. That would be great. All right. That being said, we did just strike the port. So how are we looking? 308 tons on the eastern, 145. So that was a huge strike on Norfolk. I told you Norfolk was the right choice. Let's go. Okay, so we just gotta give it another month or two. We should be able to invade the southeastern seaboard. That'll be a pretty big deal. And then we've got 3 more months over here for Hawaii. All right, well, let's keep it rolling. We could go ahead and start building some more ships, right? So, like, we do have the Heimdall heavy cruisers we could start to build. Let's go ahead and build a couple of these. These are 13,000, 14,000 tons apiece, so we have a few of these we can build. So let's build 5 of them. Oh, that's 70,000 tons. Okay. Let's build 4 of them. That should be fine. And we will have all 4 of these. I think we put 2 of them in each area. So, like, where have we not had anybody so far? Let's put one set of cruisers down in the Portuguese Congo. That'll protect our territory down there. And then the other 2 probably ought to come over to the Panama. So let's bring them over here to Cologne. All right, we've got 3 cruisers that need names. Anybody got names for 3 cruisers? I mean, we could go ahead and refit the cruisers, but it's not that big a deal. We'll refit them once they get built. We've got a Grendel. Don't we already have a Grendel? Yeah, we already have a Grendel. Yep. Grendel's already taken. Any other names? Lugdenum. Okay. Wait, did I just changed the wrong one, didn't I? No, Heimdall is the one. Okay, so we have 4 of them. Sorry. I'm a dummy. Fenrir. Okay. And the last one. Nikos. What up, my dude? Appreciate you dropping in. Wait, did I miss Mighty? Mighty has Studsvik AB. What the hell is that? Is that right? No, there's an S. Studsvik. I think that's right. All right. Well, that's all of them. All right. That is the heavy cruisers. They will be built in 15 months. We have plenty of tonnage for it. We are losing a lot of money, but we have the money, so we're okay. They are not making any progress from Maine into the eastern U.S., which is great. And we will go ahead and go forward. The Navy desired 6 ships. The government was willing for 4. We originally agreed on 8. Jotunheim. Not bad. All right, come on now. Can't be building that many ships. Once you get to the 70 KBBs, we need a Ragnarok. Honestly, I don't know if we're going to make it to that big of a ship. We'll see. I mean, we've been progressing this series pretty quickly. This is only episode 4. Technically episode 5, but it's... I mean, we call it episode 4, but because there was 2 episode 3s, 3 and 3.5, or 3 part 2, whatever you want to call it. But, the snowball is underway. Come on, game. Lord have mercy. The Blonde class light cruiser. I see you, Britain. The Waldeck Rousseau class heavy cruiser. And the Makhachala? Hachkala? The hell is that? Makhachala. Makhachala. Yeah, whatever the fuck that is. Anyway, next. All right, we are losing a little bit of transports. So how are we looking? We're at 195. It's still not bad. I don't want to bump this up too much because we're building a lot of ships currently. Rangefinders are coming along. We're on the Coincidence 4s soon. The new battleships are coming in 5 months. Okay. We have our oil boilers. right, well, politics, America, how we looking for the southeastern U.S.? Oh, we have 133,000 tons needed, huh? All right, well, let's go ahead and start that. I feel like we got enough tonnage there. Okay, we technically don't have enough tonnage there. A little early on the trigger there. We'll see. Hopefully it's over Norfolk and I can just stay here, but it'll probably show up down here like Charleston or something. All right. Other than that, how are we looking over here? 2 more months till Hawaii belongs to us. The largest city in Dagestan. Okay. Shout out to all the folks watching from Makachchak, whatever. I'm sorry. I'm actually trying to say the name. I just suck at it. Makhachkala. No, it's Makhachkala. Makhachkala. Close enough, I think. Check out Oahu while we're there. Well, we're currently invading Pearl Harbor, so, you know, kind of busy at the moment. Can't really go sightseeing. Well, Dr. Ghost, I heard that they make creams for that, so you might want to get that checked out. Build the Viking version of the Arizona there. Oh, we are already past the Arizona. We're getting close to like Colorado levels of bullshittery now. We're getting into super dreadnought territories. Oil-fired boilers! Yay! It does reduce our funnel capacity, but I don't care. And auxiliary diesel engines. Very nice. Advanced armored citadels. Look at us go, man. All right. Told you it was going to show up down here. What'd I tell you? All right, let's park ourselves right off the coast of Wilmington. We don't technically have enough tonnage, but hopefully we can do like a strike mission or something and get something out of that. I'm hoping we're far enough away from Bermuda that we don't cause any issues there, so I'm actually going to set these guys to invade and see if we can get a better strike mission on Wilmington. Maybe we can knock that port down a little bit, reduce the tonnage required. The research... Don't think we really need to go a whole lot there. And I mean, the Americans are just not allowing the Brits to come in through Maine. So that's good. Don't have to worry about that. Somehow France has captured part of Mexico. Interesting. And Guatemala. 1 more month and Hawaii should be ours. Somehow it has like dropped in chance of happening. I don't quite understand that. Their army logistics is still at 100%. Ours is at 53. How is our army logistics dropping? Hello? Make it make sense. I guess we are losing transports. I forgot about that. They did have a couple light cruisers come through here and knock out our transports a little bit. All right, well, keep going. So Hawaii should be ours. I don't know if Emir would be classified as a super dreadnought. I think it would still be like towards the tail end of the regular dreadnoughts. I think we're starting to get into the super dreadnoughts though. Yeah, hopefully this will be the strike that we need to reduce the tonnage further for the naval invasion. Once these guys all finish building their godforsaken ships. Tube powder, hell yeah. Now we're talking, because that increases our reload speed. Let's fucking go. It's also very safe compared to other primers or propulsion, whatever you want to call it. Okay, Hawaii is ours. Beautiful. We still don't quite have enough tonnage here, unfortunately. So we'll have to keep blowing up the port there. Let's go ahead and send these guys up to Alaska. Boy, that'd be a hell of a change, wouldn't it? They're like, oh, Hawaii's great. Let's hang out here. We enjoy Hawaii. Oh, you're going to Alaska next. Enjoy. Go to Dutch Harbor. Boy, what a fucking shock. You're like, ah, oh, man, Hawaii's great. Where are we going? Alaska. Enjoy it. Wait, can we stay here a little longer? Nope. Got work to do. Get on up there to Dutch Harbor. Got to take the Eastern Aleutians, and then we can deal with Alaska itself. I'll probably grab the Eastern Aleutians and then head up for Northern Alaska first, and grab Nome, and then come back down for Southern Alaska. But things are going well, for the most part. We do have this single heavy cruiser here. United States has 4 ships. They have 3 light cruisers and a heavy cruiser. Well, I just happen to have a heavy cruiser hanging out over here at... oh, but Mjolnir has not been refitted. I feel like Mjolnir would probably get its ass whooped versus a heavy cruiser. Wait, no, their heavy cruisers aren't that scary. I don't know. I don't want to lose a heavy cruiser. I think we just hold. Let them come up and fight our battleships. It'll be fine. All right, well, keep it rolling. I don't think there's anything else for me to do. I'm getting very low on money. But we are average technology still, so that's good. We haven't dropped back to falling behind. What is our overall... we are at $66 billion GDP. Very nice. 7.4 million active troops. Yeah, I could lower the research, but I'm kind of like holding off on doing that if I can. Hopefully they can make it up there in 1 or 2 months to Dutch Harbor, and we could take that pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, it is 10,000 tons. So you're not wrong. I could do that. Could do that. Also, we probably ought to check and see how long it's going to take those heavy cruisers to be built. Because we will have heavy cruisers in the neighborhood that we could bring down as well. If we needed to. Lance is coming in with the history lessons. Need to expand dockyards? Not really. I mean, we currently have a maximum ship size of 43,000 tons. So that's a pretty sizable battleship. Put that into perspective. That's like Sodak territory, I believe. At least North Carolina territory. That's a pretty sizable battleship. Also, welcome to the stream, Joshua. Appreciate you dropping in. Hydrophones! Finally, we'll be able to see their torpedoes from further out. Very nice. That's a good thing. Alright, how we looking? Still don't have enough tonnage. It doesn't seem like we're reducing the tonnage any. I think you can only reduce the tonnage while you're not actually in the naval invasion. That's how that works. We have 2 destroyers there, 2 destroyers there. They're not that big. Okay, we don't have anybody there yet. That's where those 2 heavy cruisers were going to end up. We got that heavy cruiser there. 2 heavy cruisers there. So that's 22,000. I mean, we can move these guys over. Let's do it. Let's move these guys over to the area. I'm not going to have them meet up with the battleships, but it'll take them 1 turn to get there, and that'll bolster the tonnage. And then we can have this Mjolnir do the same thing. Just meet up with those heavy cruisers. Should only take a month to get there. So that'll be an extra 30,000 tons. So that should get us over the cap. In theory. Do we have anybody else? Okay, we have destroyers, but we don't have any battle or any cruisers or anything. Just destroyers. I mean, that should put us over the cap needed to take it, but we'll find out. It's going to be close. Also, we should be able to go ahead and take on the Eastern Aleutians. Take Dutch Harbor off their hands. British still aren't making any progress, which is good. The Americans are still at 100% army logistics, despite losing transports all the freaking time, and the fact that I've actively taken some of their territory and am constantly trying to take more territory. How their army logistics hasn't faltered is beyond me, considering they started at 6% and it just magicked itself up to 100%. All right, how are we looking? We're at 194%. Don't want to drop my research, but might have to. What are we getting here? Triple large turrets. Well, there you go. There's our triple guns coming. Here they come. All right, our new battleship haul comes in 2 months. All right, let's go. What up, Dauntless? Welcome to the stream. How many ships have I sent to Helheim today? Quite a few, actually. Quite a few. We did lose Oak 2, unfortunately. But that has been our only loss of ships today. Everything else has been repaired and done well. All right, the battleships are fighting the heavy cruiser Pueblo. Let's go murder him real quick. Plus forced induction, too. Don't forget, we have forced boilers that are now oil burners. So that's going to help on the engine side of things. We have the new geared turbines as well. So that'll help. And then on top of that, we got triple turrets. We've got stereoscopic 3 rangefinders. We got a lot of stuff. The next class of battleship is going to be insane. I'm going to have Emir take the lead. Loose formation, full speed ahead. And they crashed into us again. To the northeast. Enemy spotted off of the starboard bow. Making turns. Slow it down. Make sure everybody knows. Oh my god, we already hit him. Dude, he ain't even in range to torp us right now. And he's dead. They can't even get close enough to torp us anymore. Even with their extended range torpedoes. Just death. Just death, man. Yeah, we'll have to refit and stuff after the war, too. But yeah, the Americans are struggling. Okay. How we looking? Britain's still not able to advance there, which is beautiful. These guys said that they would be there in a month. They lied to me. Neither of these guys have made it in a month. It's highly unfortunate. They have somehow managed to rebuild their tonnage requirements. It's almost enough to make me want to just like do a naval strike on Norfolk while I'm fighting to get this or whatever. So the tonnage required is actually changeable during the battle, or during the invasion, which is annoying. Because now this isn't going to be enough. That's 10,000, this is 20,000, so that's 30,000 tons. It's going to be close, but I think we will just not quite have enough. Alright, well, there ain't much I can do about it. Just gotta hold. See what happens. We got 3 months, or 2 more months, and we have the Dutch harbor in the eastern Aleutians. Let's keep it rolling. The money situation is becoming problematic. It's starting to scare me a little bit, so we're going to have to really, really pay attention to that. It may have to be one of those times where we have to drop our... Oh, what do you call it? Research budget. Okay, another strike over on the East Coast. Our new dreadnought hull's available. Mark 1 18-inch guns just popped up as well. Did the Russians finally take Southeast Korea? No. The Japanese just took Southeast Korea. No, the Germans just took Southeast Korea. I don't know what's happening over here. So apparently the Germans are now pushing back against the Russians. Interesting. Alright, well, we don't have time to worry about them. We got 1 more month until the Aleutians are ours. How we looking over here? Oh, these guys literally are on the edge of the... That's bullshit. They're literally on the edge. But we're right there. We're right there. If we can get some more strikes happening, that'd be perfect. All right. Well, let's keep it rolling. There ain't much we can do. Wait, what? What the hell? What are you doing? Get away from my freaking Hawaii. All right. Our new cruisers will be done in 9 months. It's my Hawaii. Back off. Next. All right, we're officially under $200 million in the reserves. Might be time to dial back the research budget. We are doing another strike. I'm assuming it'll be on the eastern or the southeastern seaboard. If so, then that'll reduce it a little bit further. Hopefully. France is laying down a couple of new battleships of the Charlemagne class. The Soviets discarded the Bogatyr class light cruiser design in favor of the Boyarin, or the Boyarin class. Come on, game. Lord have mercy. All right, Soviets. Good lord, it doesn't take you that long to design a light cruiser. Okay. Spanish are coming up with a design for a new destroyer. So it is still running. Just gotta wait for it to finish. Southern Egypt oil, huh? Okay, Eastern Aleutians are ours. So we are going to then move up towards Nome. See if we can take Nome, Alaska. See if it'll let us do it right away. Yeah, it's not going to let us. Oh well. Just have to wait. Just have to wait. How are we looking over here? Invasion is now at 46% chance. Not ideal, but better than it was. Maybe we can get another strike on the port or something, and that'll help us. The British are still not making any headway in eastern U.S. Okay. I think I think we go ahead and start slowing down a little bit on the research. Yep. Let's go ahead and do that. Financially, I think we have to. Let's bring this back down a little bit. Because I also need to pump this up. $69%. Nice. All right. Everything else good? Let's keep it rolling. You have 13,500 ship parts towards Kremlin. How do you build it? Well, I mean, you should be able to just go into that little thing where you see, like, the progress of the Kremlin or whatever. You should be able to see your progress towards it. Because I know people have been unlocking it already. I don't remember how many parts you actually need to get to unlock it, but Kremlin needs more heals and DCPs. Honestly, I don't think the ship is bad. Like I said, I just don't think it's able to compete in its normal way that everybody would think that it would be able to do because of the amount of airstrikes. But yeah, I mean, if you get it into the right match, be able to get up close and personal with it and not get obliterated by airstrikes, it's pretty good. Can you request the new dreadnoughts be the Yggdrasil class? I might be able to. Actually, didn't Capri say he wanted one named after him? We might call it the Capri class. Pretty sure Capri said he wanted a dreadnought named after him. Capri and Jordan. Like, it's not a bad ship. The Kremlin is not a bad ship. It's just a product of just, like, its playstyle does not tend to fit the meta currently with all the airstrikes. But it's not a bad ship at all. If you like Russian battleships, you'll probably like Kremlin. But like I said, its playstyle just does not fit with the current meta very well. So if you get into a match full of freaking aircraft, airstrikes and stuff, you're not going to have a good time. United States created new plans for a John Rogers class destroyer. Well, we'll see how that works out for you. You might not be around long enough to create a John Rogers class destroyer. The reason that the Russians get a limited number of DCs is because their DCs come back much quicker than everybody else's. And then on top of that, they are also quite tanky by themselves. So if they didn't have limited numbers of damage controls, they would be a lot harder to remove in battle. And then everybody would bitch because of Russian bias. But yeah, their gimmick is that they get within 12 kilometers, they get improved dispersion, and then on top of that, they also get the fast reloading damage controls. 7 large centerline turrets are now available. Nice. I don't think we'll ever need 7 large centerline turrets, but it's good to know that we could. 9-inch Mark III guns. Beautiful. We are still losing transports, unfortunately. But we are gaining our transport capacity, so we are able to outbuild their ability to destroy them. All right. How are we looking? 45% chance to take it. We got 4 months to find out. I would really like to do another naval strike. Maybe reduce that a little bit more, give us a better chance. I'd like to have over a 50% chance. Right now, we've got essentially a coin flip, whether or not we're going to pull it off. We should be able to invade northern Alaska now. So that'll be good. We can get rid of that, and that'll join our empire. And then we can come down here and jump southern Alaska as well. All right. Next. Okay, we did actually get the strike that we want. And we just improved our naval bombardment. That's good timing. All right, how are we looking? 48% chance. A little bit better. A little bit better. Still not above a 50% chance, though. It's going to be a coin toss. I don't like coin tosses. 3 months to find out. Now, we should be done with this next month, right? No, 2 more months. 2 more months for the Alaska. All right. Well, while we're doing this, let's go ahead and jump into a new design. Let's take a look at some of the new stuff that we can play around with. Been a while since we've designed a new ship. All right, so this is the imported dreadnought hull. Kind of pretty, to be honest. Not going to lie. Kind of like it. And then this is the Dreadnought 4 hull. And I actually like this one better. This one's capable of 23 knots. This one's capable of 24 knots. This one, the imported hull, also has the ability to have a little bit more damage resistance overall. So the Dreadnought 5 imported hull is actually the better hull of the two. We'll think about it. What else did we have? We have the Battlecruiser 2 hull. This is just the Dreadnought 4 hull, isn't it? Am I crazy? Okay, well, what is this capable of? 28 knots. Okay, so a little bit faster battlecruiser. I don't think we necessarily need to hurry into that, because this is the hull we were using. I don't think we need to necessarily rush into it. But it exists. Okay, what else do we got? The large armored cruiser. Not gonna lie, I low-key hate this hull, but I've seen worse. We don't need that. We already looked at the ersatz, right? Ersatz is what we already built, yeah. So this is the hull we went with for our next one. We don't need a destroyer. What is our light cruiser hull up to? Still ugly as crap and completely and utterly useless. Great. And then these are the semi-armored cruisers, which are useless. Yeah. That's actually not that bad. That's not a bad hull. 24 knots versus 27 knots, so it's a little bit slower. This would technically be the better light cruiser hull, but I'm not building it. I hate this hull. So yeah, I don't think we're actually going to build anything yet. If we were to try to build anything, it'd probably be this dreadnought. I don't think we need a new battlecruiser just yet. So we can take a look at it, see what we can do. I would like to go with at least standard crew quarters. We're going to go with the maximum bulkheads. We'll keep the range the same. This hull is capable of 24 knots, so that's what we're going to try to get. 24 knots. And we will be using oil foil or semi-oil fuel boilers right out the gate. We are also using forced boilers for the first time, and we will be using our geared turbines with auxiliary 2 diesel engines. Our first prop upgrade as well, and still going with hydraulic steering because I like hydraulic steering better. We do have anti-torp 3 now with double hull bottom. Reinforced bulkheads is still the same. Anti-flooding 2. We do have the Citadel 3 now, so that's nice. We can also increase the size of this thing, so let's go ahead and max that sucker out. 43,450 tons, so we are actually finally running into the maximum that our shipyards can build. So I guess it is about time to maximize our whatchamacallit. Hey, didn't somebody say they wanted a Vasa class or a Vasa ship or something? Somebody said Vasa earlier. Pretty sure. What up, Ryan? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's just funny that you guys were talking about Vasa earlier, and here we have Gustav Vasa here. All right, main towers. What do we got? We got modern towers now. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's put that somewhere in that neighborhood. We got the rear tower 7. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Funnels. We got these gigantic funnels. We only need 1 funnel. Interesting. All right, well, let's put it roughly centered. I can move this back a little bit, I guess. Why is this freaking out? There we go. All right, well, we don't need barbettes because we have built-in barbettes, so let's just go for centerline guns. We do have the 16-inch Mark IIs. So, do we go for the 16-inch Mark II? I think we do. I think we do. I think we go with a triple barrel 16-inch guns. It's going to be a chonky boy. Goodness gracious. The frame rate does not like those turrets. All right, now we get to figure out what we're going to do for casemates. We can have our 7-inch Mark IIIs. Let's go. All right. All right, there's our 7-inch Mark IIIs. Love that. Still don't have deck-mounted torpedo tubes yet, so we're not going to worry about those. Okay. Triple barrel double catch. Hold the pickle. Thank you, Jess, for the $5 bomb.
Triple barrel, double catch, hold the pickle.
I think we go with the 7-inch Mark IIIs here. We'll throw those there and there. And then, if we go to barbettes, do we take some inspiration from our good old friends? I think we do. I think we take some inspiration from our good old friends. Let's do something like, wait, no mounts. What? Don't argue with me. You let me place this, you little turd. Don't you take away my thought process. Why? Why am I not allowed to place this? Screw you, game. Why you no let me have fun? It's like, well, you can put it over here. I don't want to put it over there. I want to put it right here. Dagnabbit. So much for that idea. That kind of pisses me off. Screw it. We'll just do regular old secondaries then. I am going to use the 7-inch Mark IIIs, though. Just because we have them. So we are going to Oh, don't tell me this is one of those freaking... God bless... I hate them! Okay, that boat disappears, which is good. But not all of them do. Oh my god, why? Just let me have this. Boy, it really doesn't want me to place this where I want to place it. It's like, well, you could put it over here. I didn't want to put it there, game. Why don't you listen to me instead of telling me what you want to do? Oh, is this one full to... This one doesn't go away either? Evil. I hate this hall now. Even more reason why I should... is that why that... Maybe that's why that freaking barbette wouldn't go the way I wanted it. Maybe it just has to go in here. No. Oh, it does go. It does go. Okay, well, that's better than nothing. So we can at least get 2 7-inch guns there. Can I slide that back, though? Put it there. No, not really. All right, well, I guess we put it there. We can put our 7-inch guns up there. And that helps us shoot over top of those stupid boats. Actually, I feel like this is a dumb design. I think these should be rotated around the other direction. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Let's actually rotate that barbette and face it the other direction. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Now let's put our 7-inch guns on there. Can't see crap. Alright, there we go. Of course, that's facing the wrong direction. There we go. So that gives us 4 turrets over the side. I wish I could get more, but I don't think the game's going to let me. Unless... Oh, hold that thought. Can I do something silly? If I grab one of these and I rotate it like such. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to, am I? Wait, how far off of the side of this ship will it let me push? Obviously, we're on top of that boat, so it's not going to let us put it there. Unfortunate. Can we put it here, though? No. I was thinking maybe we could do, like, sideways. But yeah, these stupid fucking boats. I hate boats that don't go away. Like, if they're on there for aesthetics, that's one thing. But the fact that these are just blocking me from being able to do things. I don't need lifeboats, man. I don't need them. Go away. Shoo fly, don't bother me. I could put like a secondary tower up in here or something. I don't know if this is too big. But we could absolutely do like a super firing barbette there. Huh. Well, I want these to shoot over top of these boats. That's why I have this stair step. And I was hoping that I could get the double stair step like we do on the Heliclass. But apparently the game does not like me. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but the game doesn't like me. I mean, I could, in theory, pull this back a hair. Just a smidge. I lied, apparently. Apparently I can't move that back a smidge. I could move this forward. You know, smidge. I could actually move the whole tower forward a smidge. Which would then allow me to move this forward even further. Now, can I get one of those funny barbettes in here now? Not quite. It's close. Like, I could totally get it in the side, but that's going to look stupid, and I don't like it. Is this any shorter? Okay, we can totally do that. I thought. Nope, apparently not. Apparently not. Sadness. Could do something like that. And then maybe put a secondary on top of that. Doesn't have a very good firing angle, unfortunately. So we might have to slide that forward a hair. Now that should have a better firing angle over the backs. It's something. We'll see. Doesn't really make much difference in the grand scheme of things. Alright, well, that's that. Let's just see what else we got. So, we've got our barbette. Let's go ahead and throw that on there. Barbette 3. Let's set ourselves up for increased armor piercing shells. We're going to have... standard ratio is fine. We will be using the capped ballistic HE, and we will be using the capped ballistic AP. We do have 2 powder now, so we definitely want to use that. And then we are still running our TNT because it's safer than the others. We have advanced hydraulic turrets, and we are going to run enhanced reloading. And we are going to have stereoscopic 3 rangefinders with advanced... What? How is this badly placed now? You were fine 3 seconds ago. It's because it, like, somehow clones itself inside of the other. Weird. Have a good night, Lances. Appreciate you dropping in, man. I just don't like this, like, gap in the back of the, like, in the center of the ship. But I can't really put anything in either. These are only 35 caliber 16-inch guns. But look how long those barrels are in relative to the actual ship. It's kind of crazy. This thing's got a lot of firepower for the size of the ship. Alright. Well, we've got 16-inch guns. Can we actually armor ourselves against 16 inches? That'll be 8-inch fore and aft. And then I would like to have at least a 3-inch deck at this point, if I can get away with it. But I'm probably not going to be able to get away with it. Then we'll go 2 inches superstructure and conning tower. And then as far as deck, extra deck armor and belt armor. Alright, turret faces, I feel like we should have at least 8 inches. And then 2 inches top. 5-inch barbette. We'll go 3-inch, 1-inch, 3-inch casemates. Be 3-inch, 1-inch. Oh my god, we had enough tonnage to be able to pull that off. Holy crap! This is kind of a good design, I think. I mean, we could just shorten the distance, or shorten the ship a little bit. That's a thing that we could do here. We don't need it to be this long. So, how short can we make it? Okay, that starts to goof things. Hold on. Okay, so we did reduce it a little bit. But still 42,000 tons. I mean, overall, it's a pretty solid looking design. We're still down a couple of tons here, so we have a little bit. We've got decent range. I don't need to adjust that. Could add more crew. That makes us overweight. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we only got about 300 tons to play with. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I don't think so. I think everything is pretty much accounted for at this point. I think if I do anything, the belt armor is probably good. The deck armor is probably good. I think we just add some fore and aft belt armor. So let's go like 9 inches. Can we get away with that? 9 inches on both sides? 9 inches is a little too much. All right, drop that down until we get there. Okay, so we'll have 8.9 in the front, 8.8 at the back. I think this is a pretty solid design. I think it's pretty solid. I will name this after Capri since he did ask for one. And he has been a member for 6 years, so this will be the Capri class battleship. Our first battleship with 16-inch, first battleship with triple guns, first ship with oil boilers, first ship with forced boilers, first ship with the geared 2 turbines. There's a lot of firsts on this ship. Could turn out real bad. First ship with the stereoscopic 3 rangefinders. First ship with tube powder. This is going to be a good one. What up, Pi? How's it going? More turrets armor? I mean, it's got decent turret armor. It's not amazing, but it should be fine. Like, that should protect our turret faces from most things that are going to hit it. Especially considering we're not planning to get up close and personal with people anymore. At this point, we are a sniper style build. But boy howdy, this is a beast. You're not going to be able to man the conning tower from in here. You're not going to see crap. So you're going to have to be from up here in one of the higher ones so you can see over top of the turrets. But I'm not unhappy with this. This is over $500 million to build this sucker. And it will take how long? How long are we looking? 25 months. So now we're taking 2 years to build a ship. But I think that'll be a good design. I don't hate it. What do you guys think? The Capri Sun class? Worthy of the name Vasa? Try moving the superstructure back. And then add a main gun. We don't have enough tonnage to add another main gun. These turrets are fucking heavy as hell. To put it into perspective, each one of these turrets are 1,132 tons. So we don't quite have that much tonnage. We only had like a couple of 100 tons left. But this thing is going to be nasty. Able to sling AP and HE out to 16 kilometers. It's going to be decently accurate out to about 7,500. It's kind of like an earlier version of a Colorado, only somebody gave the design to Tillman. They're like, yes, we could do a standard type battleship, but with triple 16-inch guns and 7-inch guns everywhere, and just do it all. All right, I think that's fine. This will be the Capri class battleship. Again, not going to be able to build it right away because we are hemorrhaging money already, but it is a thing. It is a design. Increase the gun caliber. I mean, we could, but I don't think we need to. As they get upgraded, they will automatically increase. I don't want to increase the chance of flaws, and I don't want to make our reload even worse. For the time being. But yeah, that's going to be a good ship. Look at that thing. All right, so we are making $5 million a month currently, which is good. We are almost back up to our full transport capacity, which is also good. The cruisers are 6 months out, and then they will be built. How are we doing over here? The British are still not advancing, which is good. Our naval invasion, we are 3 months out, 48% chance, so still a coin flip on whether or not we take it. And we have 2 more months to take Nome, Alaska. Well, the Dreadnought 4 hull was just not as good as the imported design there, or imported hull, or whatever you want to call it. It had a forward weight bias right out the gate. It also had less damage resistance overall. It did have a lot more casemates, but we're getting to that point in the series that casemates are going to start disappearing. Yeah, I know what you meant as far as gun length. What is the flash fire chance? I didn't look, to be honest. I didn't even look. Okay, another naval strike on their ports. All right, we only have a 45% chance. Why did it drop? We had a 48% chance last month. It's not dropping below 133,000 tons either, unfortunately. Oh well. We'll just have to wait. Only time will tell. 1 more month, we should have Nome, Alaska. Then we'll send these guys down to southern Alaska, take that. Financial situation is starting to look a little better. We're back over 200 million in the bank. Let's keep it going. Well, I would move them, but I need them all to stay in the circle. And unfortunately, the circle doesn't include the other 2 ports. Have a good night, Yuga. Appreciate you dropping in, Torch. It doesn't help that this province has 3 ports. So, like, I hit Norfolk initially, and then we started doing this one. And, well, Norfolk is starting to rebuild, so that's why it went up initially. Oh, we got to fight. 2 more light cruisers have chosen to die. All right. Well, fellas, the Americans have sent more sailors to die. Would you mind appeasing them? Have I ever seen pics of the Vasa? No, I've not. No, I have not. Alright, well, should be able to just roll up in here. Let me get Emir to detach, because he's going to run over top of everybody otherwise. And then we will have everybody just follow him. And they just immediately get in the way. To the northeast. Alright, enemy has been spotted. They have used their smoke screen. We are seeing these guys at just over 10 kilometers. They are very close to being within range. And they are officially in range of corpse. Make sure everybody knows to You know what we forgot about that battleship? We forgot to install hydrophones, guys. Didn't we get hydrophones unlocked? Okay, light cruiser's dead. Good dodge. Oof. Oh yeah. These poor cruisers. They used to have such an advantage over our battleships, and then suddenly our battleships became too much for them. Again, lost 0 crew. No hugging or mugging yet? Okay, Northern Alaska is officially ours. So now, was that Germany taking over part of frickin' Japan? Is that what I saw? Alright, let's send you over here. You are going to be going to Anchorage. And you will be trying to take frickin' Anchorage. I can't. I gotta get him closer. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so 46% chance. Will we win the coin toss? That's the next question. Will we win the coin? If this turns red, that'll be the second coin flip in a row that we've won. What could go wrong? Won't let you install hydrophones on battleships and heavy cruisers. Really? Well, how am I supposed to see the torpedoes earlier then? That would require me to build destroyers for utility boats. Crazy talk. But I guess if it's part of the mod, it's part of the mod. I'll just have to dodge better. Just assume torpedoes are in the water. Hugging and mugging sounds like something like you would hear on the TV. High capacity, high explosive shells. Now we're talking. That's the American high explosive right there, baby. Not as much penetration, but by God, when it hits, bad things happen. Guys, I think we won. No, we didn't. We didn't win it. Dang it! We didn't win it. Alright, let's, I guess send the cruisers up here to Norfolk so that they can begin that bombarding. That is unfortunate, man. Let's invade. We'll invade Alaska first, and then next month we'll try to invade the other. Actually, we're doing a land invasion. We'll just. It's fine. It'll be quicker if we're guaranteed to take it pretty much. So, did I already set it up? Yeah. Okay. So we're good there. And like I said, we'll try to get another strike on these ports, and then hopefully that'll allow us to slap the crap out of these guys. All right. Next. It's actually munnin', but muggin' is better. I know, that's what I'm saying. Huggin' and muggin'. How you doing? What up, Jared? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Man, we haven't actually looked at our politics in a while, so I have no idea. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Street Fighter. That's as soon as I saw Yugen, Hayugen, spam that shit. Come on, game. I feel like we would have already completed this campaign if we weren't always waiting for ships to be built. Okay. Let's auto-resolve that. Some more transports have been sunk. Advanced Battleship Funnels 3. Very nice. All right. So that should be pretty quick. Yep, 3 months we will have that. The British are still unable to push, so that's great. And now we should be able to launch a naval invasion here again. Yeah, now we only need 108,000. So now our battleship should be able to move to whatever port it is. And these guys can stay up here trying to strike Norfolk. All right. Well. Finances, we're doing okay. Fleet, we are 3 months out from our cruisers being built. And then after the cruisers get built, I guess we can build a Capri class. All right, next. Of course it would be Charleston. I knew it was going to be Charleston. All right. So let's make sure that you guys are inside the circle. And then go right here to Charleston. And then you guys are on the invade. Okay. I think we can just like sneak into the... Wait, is there 2 naval invasions? I'm so confused. Because we're definitely in that one. I think this is the main one. I think we're like right on the edge of it here. All right, let's move you down to Wilmington, maybe. See if we can park you there. These guys should move over here. Then we can hit Wilmington and Charleston at the same time, maybe. All right, naval invasion should be good. Keep it rocking. Jomungandr is the word. Serpent Nidhogg is the one trying to poison Yggdrasil. Man, y'all got some full-on Norse mythology going on. Wow, that was quick. We took southern Alaska real fast. All right. Well, let's move on down. There's no way in hell these guys are going to be able to take that. So we're just going to go over here and murder these light cruisers. Get them away from Hawaii. We're not going to be able to take the western U.S. with the battle cruiser, I don't think. As a matter of fact, if we look, you can see western U.S. is going to take 190,000 tons. So we're going to have to soften it up too. But it should be good. I know I can strike the ports, but I want to go for the kill on that cruiser that's shooting all my fucking transports at Hawaii. Guy's just been parked there for months. Oh, is it the British? That makes sense. The British are trying to steal my shit. Don't fuck with me, Britain. This is mine. Now we get to sit here and stare at the freaking building ships again. No, Japan. Sorry, can't help you. Alright, strike him. Beautiful. We did get the fight that we were after, so we have an Olympia-class light cruiser versus our battle cruiser Magni, the heavy cruiser Grendel, and the heavy cruiser Bob. Surely we can kill that light cruiser with those three ships. It's the way the Brits always are in this game. The Brits are like the opportunistic little turd waffles that always seem to show up when I do all the work. They're the worst. Alright, here's the Magni, for those of you who forgot what the Magni looked like. 14-inch main guns. Lots of secondaries. 8-inch secondaries at that. These are 8-inch secondaries. Mark II 8-inch secondaries. And then, of course, we have the Grendel and Bob. I'm just going to put them all in the same... And we're just going to rush this little turd. Enemy light cruiser has been spotted. He has a maximum speed of 22 knots. We actually outspeed his little butt. He's currently at 10 kilometers. We gotta start thinking about torpedoes real soon. And our crew isn't quite trained up either, so this will be good practice. There we go. And he's dead. That was quick. All right, so I think our cruisers and our battle cruisers showed that they are fully capable of sinking enemy cruisers now. It's good news. Yeah, the British are trying to sneak in and snipe our shit. All right, we've got plenty of tonnage in here. We have a 45% chance. They have a 32% chance. They have 5 months left. We have 4 months left. Dude, if they snipe this from me, I'm going to declare war on the Brits. It'll be a terrible idea right away, but it's going to happen if they snipe this from me. Because I could totally see it happening. All right, how is our politics looking? We are actually very close to going to war with the Spanish. So we need to get the Spanish to chill the fuck out. Let's try to improve relations with the Spanish. Haven't really been paying attention that much to them, so... Okay, our cruisers are officially being commissioned, so now it is time to build one of our Capri class. And now we're losing money again. Yay. All right. That was taken care of very efficiently. Thank you, guys. Let's move you over here and start bombing the shit out of San Diego. I thought there was a bigger port in San Diego than San Francisco in terms of Navy. Oh well. We're still going to bomb the shit out of them. Doesn't matter either way. Next! Let's see if the Spanish agree that we need to chill out a little bit. Your uncle currently serves out of San Diego. Nice. Come on. Oh no, they're laying down new ships. They've got a battle cruiser on its way. It's the Idaho. They've got the South Dakota class coming out. That's the Sodak. But if they're just now laying them down, I don't think they're going to get them built before I take the rest of their country. I think they're going to struggle to get those built. Maybe not. Who knows? And we are officially blockading the United States now, which is interesting. Oh, that's right, because we moved our ships into the western U.S. Well, isn't that something? We're no longer suffering any losses to our transports, which is nice. We did officially reduce tensions with the Spanish, which is good. For the time being, anyway. Brits are starting... Oh my god, they brought the goddamn Russians in too? You fucking little sniping little turds. They got Brits, the French, and the Soviets all trying to attack. And it's the Spanish and the Americans. Oh, that's why. Spain is getting pissed off at me because they decided to form an alliance with America while I'm already at war with them. Big dummies. That's not my fault. That's your fault, Spain. I highly recommend you back the hell off or you're going to be next. All right. We've got a 65% chance and we got 3 months to do it. They have 4 months to do it, and they are up to an 80% chance. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna throw up if this happens. Let's keep it going. Hopefully the Americans can hold them out of the eastern U.S. a little bit longer. Hopefully they can. We're over here bombing San Diego. Let's keep trying to sweeten up to the Spanish if we can. Next. Bring more ships over. I mean, we do have the 2 heavy cruisers that are in the Congo. I'll check and see where our heavy cruisers are. We could bring those guys over. That's true. But I think they're the only ones even close to us. And it would take us forever to get around South America to get back up there with this fleet. because we literally have to go all the way around. Panama Canal doesn't exist yet. It comes out next year. Panama Canal, I believe, opens in 1914, so we can't sail through here yet. And I like how I answered your question. Like how I answered your question before you even asked it. Look at that. My daddy served in the army where he lost his right eye, but he flew a flag out in the yard until the day that he died, 'cause he wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. Now this nation I love has fallen under attack. Mighty sucker punch come flying in from somewhere in the back, but as soon as we could see clearly out our big black eye, man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. And Uncle Sam put your name at the top of his list, and the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fists, and the bullets will fly. And there's gonna be hell when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell. It'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. Brought to you courtesy of the Scandinavian fleet. What up, CSI? How's it going? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mr. Sandman, sing me a song, or send me a dream. Make him the cutest that I'd ever seen. Ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-ba-dum dum 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 ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba bum dum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Very superstitious. The writing's on the wall. All right, more transports are being sunk. That's another strike on their ports. Love that. When you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Okay, we now have an 80% chance. That is beautiful. Love that for us. Love that for us. 2 months. They have 3 months, so we should win this. Fuck you, Britain. Dirty whores. All right. Still fighting over here. What are we looking like on the West Coast? Any closer? 190,000 tons. I don't think we've actually managed to bombard them one time over here. Are you guys on invade? No, you're not. Invade. All right. Whale. Fleet. How are we looking? How are we looking over here? Everybody is ready to go. Oh, we didn't put this in a port. This is the battleship Capri. It's going to be Copenhagen. It's always Copenhagen. Copenhagen, where are you at? There we go. Make it so. Make it so, number one. All right, we should have 2 cruisers right here. Yes, we do. All right, let's move them over here. How long will it take you to get there? Probably too long. If we were to move you, it says they'll get there in 1 turn. I don't believe them. But if they do, that can only help us. So let's make sure that we try. That is a long way for 1 turn. There's no way that they make that in 1 turn. I think they're lying to us. All right, well, I think that's most of it. Let's check on our relations with the Spanish. They are still not happy with us, so let's once again just try to smooth things out with them. Say, hey, look, you guys joined us, or you guys decided to get upset with me. I'd already been at war with these guys. They started this. I didn't want this war. Keep it rolling. What up, Dewey? We're rolling, man. We should have some cruisers down in Panama. Oh, you're right, we do. I forgot about that. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, we got over an 80% chance now to take this, so I feel pretty confident that we're going to get the southeastern seaboard. Not going to lie, this unholy alliance of Britain, France, and Spain, or Britain, France, and Russia trying to, like, get in my business, it's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Because they have some powerful fleets, specifically the British and the French. Come on, game. I need to put my cell phone on charge. It's only got 26% power. I'll be right back. Oh my god, my ass hurts. Getting to that age, sitting down in this chair for hours and hours and hours, it's getting harder and harder to do. You say push the fleet to the west coast ASAP? I would rather wait until we have the Panama Canal opened up before I start trying to take the west coast. I said hello, Mary Lou. Goodbye, heart. Goodbye, heart. Sweet Mary Lou, I'm so in love with. I'm in love with Mary Lou, that we'd never part. So hello, Mary Lou. Goodbye, heart. What up, vampire? Or vamparrot? Is that how you would say that? We're just gonna call you Vamp. Just gonna call you Vamp. Auto resolve, beautiful. Small gun barrels 4. All right, how we looking? 95% chance to take it. If we fail this, I'm gonna throw my goddamn keyboard. Ain't no way. Yeah, I told you they weren't gonna make it. I knew better. It's alright though. They'll get there and they'll do their thing. No biggie. We're gonna need them up here anyway. That's assuming that the Brits don't fucking roll in and take the shit. Their bullshit alliance. I said hello, Mary Lou. Goodbye, heart. Goodbye, heart. Sweet Mary Lou, I'm so in love with. I'm in love with Mary Lou, that we'd never part. So good. Hello, Mary Lou. Goodbye, heart. But I have a feeling they're going to take the eastern U.S., so we're going to have the southeastern seaboard, the Gulf Coast. They're probably going to immediately declare an invasion of the central U.S., even though my guys refuse to freaking invade the central U.S., which is annoying, because we should be able to take it. We have over 7 million freaking army. I mean, look at our army. 7.4 million. United States, 1.5 million. Come on now. It's all right, though. It's all right. I can handle it. We'll get this taken and then should be able to go from there. Did these guys actually get anything on the West Coast yet? No, they still have not. Are you not capable of conducting a port strike? Like, what's going on here? Do I need to get closer? I don't think so, but I could try. Get closer. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted. Your arms are open wide. 'Cause I know just what to say. And you know just what to do. So let me start by saying I love you. God bless it. You're not wrong. It is in my head. All right, we got the southeastern seaboard, and the United States is about to lose the eastern U.S., which is really unfortunate. So we are going to just take these guys. We will move cruisers. I wish there was a way to start a land invasion because I would love to grab the central U.S. That would block them from being able to go over here. Because I really don't want to try to have to sail all the way around the goddamn world when we're so close to having the Panama Canal open up. But we've got it, so... Oh, baby, we got it. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. Your desire. All right, so if we were to sail to San Francisco right now, it would take 7 months to do so. It is currently September of 1913. Would we actually save any time by waiting until the canal opens? That's the real question. Because these guys are absolutely going to take the eastern U.S. and there's nothing I can do to stop them. And we're not currently at war with them, so it doesn't do me any good to try. So I guess we do need to just set sail immediately for the West Coast and deal with that. So head on over to San Francisco. I left my heart in San Francisco. Up on the hill, she calls to me to be where little cable cars climb halfway to the stars. The morning sun or the morning fog may chill the air. I don't care. My love waits there in San Francisco. Above the blue and windy sea, when I come home to you, San Francisco, your golden sun will shine for me. I had to. It's not. I don't make the rules, guys. See, look at this. I got to sail all the way around the Horn of South America. All the gold in California is in a bank in the middle of Beverly Hills in somebody else's name. So if you're thinking about California... I'm telling you, man, my head is a fucking jukebox. I know them all. All right, well, that's going to take a while to get there, so we might as well just chill out for the moment. Brits are going to take that, and then they're probably going to immediately take the central U.S., and I'm going to be pissed. But there ain't much I can do about it. I guess we just split the U.S. The Brits and Canada can take the top, and then we take the bottom. That's the majority of their oil and wealth anyway. They get New York and Ohio. I guess technically we get part of Ohio, because Ohio comes down to here. It's easy to tell the Ohio border because it's the river. This is the Ohio River right here. Anyway, now that you guys know all that, all right. Well, crap. We got a long ways to get around to the Pacific, so. Anything else going on? Politics-wise, how we looking? Spain? You relaxing? We good? You're getting better, but we're going to continue to try to improve relations with Spain. Just relax. It'll all be over soon, Spain. I'll just need you to chill out. And then it'll be your turn next. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Spain is literally next. The border gore in this world right now is insane. Like, there's just everybody's taking pieces of everything. All right, how we looking? Um, Financially, we are maxed, so let's reduce the deficit there. Beautiful. We're making $40 million a month. I think we need to start building on. This will take 15 months. Let's do it. We can handle that. It's a little bit of a loss, but we can handle it. Ships being built. Anything? Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. Yep. And the British and those folks managed to take eastern U.S., which is highly unfortunate. It's $4 billion GDP for them. All right. Well, financially, politics-wise, I don't think there's anything I can do. These guys are slowly getting around. Obviously, our battleships will be the last thing to get there, but France has taken. So let me get this straight. First of all, this was taken over by Dutch, right? Like, was it the Dutch? I think the Dutch originally took over a good chunk of this, and then Spain came in and had basically the entire goddamn continent. And then now France is doing the same thing to Spain that Spain did to everybody else. All right, well, just keep it rolling. Ain't much to it but to watch as we sail around the Horn of South America on our way to the Pacific. Maybe build a few more destroyers. Yeah, I mean we should, but again, I don't really have the money at the moment. Plus, we're building that battleship that takes a good chunk of the shipbuilding capacity. So we're just gonna hold for the time being. Dark Grandpa Buff just joined the chat. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We haven't even really taken a look at what's been happening. We've been so zoned in on the freaking Western Hemisphere, we haven't actually taken a look at everything else. The United States would desperately ask us to sign a peace treaty. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Why would I sign a peace treaty with you when I'm literally in the middle of taking your goddamn country? All right, let's zoom out and take a look at the rest of the world real quick, because the Russians and the Germans are fighting each other over here. The Germans are not advancing. Shocker. And yeah, Germany did take part of Japan. I do find it funny that somehow they managed to get kicked out of Persia over here, aka Iran, and Iran has now formed its own government and is now the only minor nation in the game, and they aligned themselves with the Byzantine Empire. Just hilarious. All right, we're officially not even close to getting around the goddamn Horn of South America yet. And I believe we're about to have this open up. In like 2 more months. What up, Kevin? Welcome to the stream. Kind of hoping to end this war today, but man, it has taken forever. Turns out the United States of America is kind of resilient when it comes to just not dying quickly. Anti-flooding 3, very nice. Wait, did it just say the United States just gained control of Djibouti? Or was it? No, Germans. I could have sworn it said the United States just gained control. I was like, how? How could they possibly have taken Djibouti? All right, well, I mean, we are officially... Well, 2 of our fleets have gone around the Horn. The battleships are lagging behind. But I'm pretty sure the Panama Canal is literally about to open up. Djibouti is frying you? I mean, that's the name of the place. I don't make it up. That's actually what it's called. It's Djibouti. January of 1914 has arrived. And with it brings a new age. The right-wing party won again. Okay. The Panama Canal is accessible for all ships during peacetime, but can block the passage for all enemies of Scandinavia and its allies during war. You know what would really suck? Is if now that the Panama Canal is open, the freaking British send their fleet straight through it and take fucking western U.S. before I get there. That would be a gigantic shot right in the asshole. Wait, what? Austro-Hungarians are trying to invade? Why is everybody trying to step on my toes, man? This is mine. Need 140,000 tons. You ain't anywhere near that, you little turd. Alright, so all three of our fleets have officially crossed the Horn of South America and are now in the Pacific on the way to the western U.S. And I think I'm actually going to stop the cruisers short at like San Francisco. All right. Now that they're all going to San Francisco, we should get there. The battleships will arrive in 4 more turns. Cruisers will arrive in 2 more turns. This says it'll arrive next month, but I have my doubts. So, I guess we didn't technically lose much time, if any, by going around. It was just the right amount of time left. But I really want to end the U.S. over here as quickly as possible. And then once that happens, if this has still not been invaded by the British and Canadians, if this is still up for grabs when the West or when the U.S. Capitulates, that will become our territory by default. At least that's the way I see it. I'm the one doing all the work. But if they do initiate an invasion of it beforehand, we'll see. All right, let's keep it going. Really isn't much to it. Just gotta wait. No, United States, I'm not signing a peace treaty. I've already told you this. There are no negotiations. I gave you an opportunity. You said screw it. All right, we got 3 more turns before the battleships arrive. So in 2 turns, we initiate our naval invasion if we can. So like if we go here. Yeah, we don't have enough tonnage. Actually, these little fuckers are actually over here. These guys are taking advantage of the... I hate them. I hate them all. What is their politics? I hate them. I hate them. I can't even... I just sailed all the way around the Horn of Africa or of South America, and you're telling me you're going to fucking walk in here and steal my territory? You little fuck. You've done nothing over here. You do not... I swear to all that is holy, you will pay for your insolence. I will avenge this. You think I'm fucking with you? I will murder your entire country, and all of your provinces will be mine. Oh my god, that pisses me off. What the fuck are the Austro-Hungarians doing over here in the Western Hemisphere? Name one thing that they've done over here. They haven't done a goddamn thing over here. They're getting their ass whooped over here in the fucking Mediterranean. Can't even take their fucking country back. They got Spain over here holding fucking Croatia. Fuckers. I hate them. I love that the fucking AI can initiate a fucking naval invasion on top of what I can do, but I'm not allowed to do it to the fucking AI. Ah. I am pissed, is what I am. I will not let this go unanswered. I will not let this go unanswered. That I can assure you. Either way, the war with the United States is about to end. And I still say when this becomes unclaimed territory, it's mine. I don't care if they walk in at the last second and snatch up the fucking Western U.S. because I've been sitting here bombarding their goddamn ports. Fucking parasite. Ah. Fucking British and the fucking Austro-Hungarians. I'm gonna fucking murder everybody. This is how freaking world domination occurs. Like, I'm trying to do my thing. I get fucked over because they end up having an alliance with two other superpowers. I go in and whoop those superpowers' ass, and then everybody wants to step in and take a piece. This is how it happens. This is why when you guys look back on this, I get to sit here and go, you know what? I will avenge this. Like, this is not going to get washed under the fucking rug. You dirty whores. Fucking pissed, man. How big is their fleet? They have 28 ships. That is almost their entire goddamn fleet. They have a total tonnage of 259,000, and they've got 140,000 of it sitting right here. I have half a mind to declare war. I wish I could. I wish there was a button that said, go fuck yourself, I'm coming at you. And I just immediately attack their fleet. I think that should be an option. I think I should be able to sail my fucking fleet right up here and sink their entire fleet just for the fucking gist of it. Just as an act of war. Be like, all right, we're going to war. You're dead. Fuck your fleet. You want to come over and step on my fucking toes? I'm the one been softening them up. You don't even have enough tonnage to take us if I wasn't taking all their fucking ports down, you little bastards. Oh, I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, this is cinema for setting up the fucking next stage of the war, too. Because I wanted to go for Spain. But now Austro-Hungary is pissing me to fuck off. Politics, I'm sending them a fucking dirty message. Y'all done pissed me to fuck off. You wanna fucking fuck around? You wanna fuck around? I mean, Spain is asking for it, but y'all are pissing me off even more than Spain right now. Dirty bastards. Oh, that pisses me off. That legitimately fucking pisses me off. I don't get this mad all the time, but that one, that's a move. They ain't even supposed to be here. Where they come from? Nobody knows. Where they come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Bullshit. Oh, because that's how it works. Of course they're going to have a 100% chance. I wiped out their entire fucking fleet. I've been the one attacking all their ports. So, of course, Austria-Hungary comes in with a just over the limit, and they have a 100% chance to succeed. And I can't do anything to stop them. Get peace with the U.S. real quick. Call a fucking alliance with the United States. Go up here and murder these bastards. Just out of spite. Just sheer spite. Man, that that's gonna be one of those that gets me for a while. Not gonna lie. That one's gonna sting for a bit. Mm-hmm. Well, I might as well sit right off the coast of this because I feel like we're about to go to war with fucking Spain soon. So, might as well get ready to take their fucking land. We'll start murdering all their bullshit. How many ships does Spain have? 5. You have 5 light cruisers, and you want to go to war with me? All because you decided to join an alliance with the United States, who was already in a war with me. Oh, your day's coming, though. Austro-Hungary, your day is fucking coming. You know what? I could just pull these guys away from the fucking port. Let me just do that real quick. Just pull them away from the port. Maybe if I pull them away, the fucking ports will fix themselves and they won't have enough tonnage to actually complete it. That seems reasonable to me. If I pull my shit away from the ports, maybe the ports will start to repair themselves, the tonnage requirement will go up, and these guys will fail. That would be amazing. Yeah, just a giant middle finger. They deserve it. You get what you fucking deserve. Turning into the Joker out here. Alright, well, shit. That fucks up my whole plan, didn't it? Good morning, Grim. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jordan. If we can just like back away from the ports, maybe they'll rebuild a little bit, and that'll make the tonnage requirement go up, and they'll fail. My luck, they'll just teleport a couple of more ships in and have enough tonnage to continue to take it. We'll see. They got 3 months of potential repairing that they can do with their ports. Of course, now they have the British and shit down here fucking poking around too. You see what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers used my goddamn fucking canal. I'd like to fucking deny all traffic through the Panama Canal. Only I'm allowed to traverse it. Fuck all y'all. Because I guarantee these guys just sailed straight through the fucking Panama Canal. Look at all these fuckers. 3 battleships, 4 battle cruisers, a fucking armor cruiser, light cruiser, 7 destroyers. Fucking murder their whole goddamn freaking fleet. All of them. You're creating a villain here. Just want you guys to know that. Cheating bastards. Cheating bastards. Alright, well, fuck. Last hour of work is slow. Yeah, I get you. I get you there, man. This last hour of the stream has been kind of slow, to be honest. Just been trying to take over the U.S. Wait. Wonder if they're going to spawn in any of the fucking U.S. ships. Didn't they have some, like, new ships being built? Maybe they're getting close to being built. It'd be nice if they had them fucking pop up in port right as these guys were about to take it, too. Have their new battleship, their Sodak, pop up right here in fucking Seattle. So the CSRC are doing the Battle of Thermopylae by replacing Spartans with the Greek paratroopers. Okay. If I'm streaming, did I get the job? Well, I didn't get offered the job on the spot. They had a couple of more interviews they wanted to go through. So I have to wait for a callback. So, but the interview went pretty well, so I'm pretty excited. I think there's a pretty good chance I got the job. What up, Lucky? How's it going? What up, Captain Brian, as well? Glad to see you guys are all jumping in right as the stream is hopefully coming to an end here. As soon as this war is over with the U.S. TNT 2, that's big. That'll be big, big. Love that for us. Still hasn't gone up. If we look at the Americans, they are still building 4 ships. One of them is a Sodak battleship. One of them is a battle cruiser, if I remember correctly. So there's a chance that these guys could pop up over here somewhere. I mean, they have to pop up over here somewhere because there's no other ports for the U.S. So they have to show up at one of these 3 ports. If they manage to finish it just in time, that would be a crazy. But they need 2 more months to capture it. I'm still going to poke the goddamn Austro-Hungarians because they done pissed me off. Done pissed me off, man. Something fierce. All right, what do we got for new cruisers coming up? 10,000 ton light cruiser, the light cruiser 5 hull. Very nice. New destroyer as well. We got the 1,500 ton destroyer that's making 2 hulls obsolete but not giving me a new hull? Question mark. We've got tower crane system. So that's going to allow us to have better construction times and less flaws. And we have the Dreadnought 5 hull coming up in 20 months. Turret mechanisms. How are we looking over here? Gun barrels. Don't really care. Torpedo tubes. Still no deck-mounted torpedo tubes yet. At least not for our capital ships. Oh well. Keep it rolling. I'm just going to be throwing a middle finger at Austro-Hungary the entire time, hoping that the Americans manage to shit out a ship at the last second and just fuck them out of their naval invasion. I appreciate that, Pete. Glad you enjoy. Welcome to the stream as well. I have some Chipotle in the mail. Hell yeah. I've been out of Chipotle for a while. Thank you, man. By the way, those of you who don't know, Lucky is our official barbecue sponsor on the channel. He sells his own barbecue sauces and barbecue rubs for meats. So highly recommend you guys check him out. I'm sure he can post a link in the chat if you guys haven't seen him yet. I highly recommend the Chipotle barbecue sauce. That is my absolute favorite of everything that he does. Have I tried Dragon Bonich? Bonanich? No, have not. The worst part is it would still need to recommission, so I don't think the battleship or battlecruiser is going to get finished in time. But it would be hilarious. Screw you, Britain. Now we've got full oil burners. Beautiful. Man, we're getting a lot of technology all of a sudden. France just took Puerto Rico. Yeah. I love how even though I back away from these, suddenly they're not going to suddenly gain enough tonnage. Bull crap, man. If that was me, that shit would have jumped up. It's annoying, man. I just hit the wrong button. I just clicked to improve the relations with those jackasses. Damn it. Alright, well. Fuck. France just took over all of Mexico, quickly. Holy crap, man. Just everybody's fucking with my plans, ain't they? Just like the whole goddamn world is just trying to fuck with my plans. Well, I guess we can move these guys over to the fucking Cuba, maybe. Or Costa Rica. So annoying. All that work just to have two fucking countries come in and snipe the shit right out from under me. And nothing I can do to stop it. First pan-Euro accuracy BB commander. Nice. Oh yeah, we're going to have to refit everything, but we're also going to have to make some money. Because it's going to be expensive to refit everything. Yeah, 1.2% is pathetic. Oh, look. Austro-Hungary managed to take the fucking left side of the U.S. Oh, thank you. Wait, they don't have a port left, right? Yeah, they have 0 ports, so the United States should capitulate. Oh, it's July of 1914. How poetic. Unfortunate. The same month of their birth, they've managed to be completely conquered. That's rough. Happy opposite of Independence Day? Alright, well, that should disappear and go ungoverned next month. And then I'm going to end the stream at that point. Because we've done our part. We will no longer be at war with the US. It has officially gone ungoverned, as expected. All right. Well, this did not end the way that I thought it was going to end. I'll be real honest with y'all. I worked my butt off to get everything, and then out of nowhere, the enemy, or I say the enemy, the opportunistic little turd waffles stepped in. I was fully willing to let Britain take eastern US if I managed to get the rest of it. But Austro-Hungary has drawn my ire. And that is something I absolutely will not stand for. Now you decide to go for the freaking... No, because it's still saying that it ain't doing anything. So weird. But on that bombshell, we are no longer at war, so we have no budget at all. So we need to get our guys into port, preferably soon. So we are going to move our battleships into Norfolk over here. And then we will send our cruisers into, I guess, Miami for now. Or Pensacola. Let's send them up to Pensacola. Those three go there. These four. Oh, that's my battleships. Cancel. They can go to Norfolk. That's fine. Oh, so frustrating. So frustrating. But, like I said, I think that's where we're going to go ahead and leave off for this episode. This was a pretty solid episode all around. It started a little shaky with their battleships kind of whooping our ass, but then it quickly turned around and ended with a bombshell that is absolutely going to set up a future war. Like, I guarantee you guys that. I will not let them get away with this. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. They have a lot of territory right over here in Central Europe that I would, or I guess Eastern Europe, that I would love to get a hold of. And I don't think they have much outside of that, right? That's what I mean. Like, they literally just came out of nowhere and just yoinked the shit out of my fucking... They just have this territory right here. Basically, that's it. They literally just came out of nowhere and yoinked the fuck out of me. And I will not stand for it. We will, in fact, be paying them a visit in the near future. But for now, that's all we got time for. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. What up, Mr. Callie? Appreciate you dropping in from the Philippines. Or MCal. I guess it's MCal. McAlfred Gaston? Is that what it is? McAlfred Gaston? Appreciate you, man. Either way. Much love from Ohio. But if you like what I'm doing, guys, we're going to call it a day. Punch that like button. Leave a comment below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.